Alright, so welcome back everyone to our Adventures of Door Ambaria game. Um, Before we jump into the game, I will go ahead and give a quick recap. I know you guys know what happened, but in case anyone is watching online or wherever, I just want to throw a quick recap in. So, the last time we played, you guys were in the village of Hobble Hill, taking care of some things upon returning from the Feywild and realizing the village had been overrun by a horde of zombies. Upon talking to the townsfolk and investigating the village, you guys headed north to a graveyard north of town a bit, following a trail of some ogres and potentially zombie ogres that Deirdre and some of the other halflings mentioned were roaming about the area. Um, with using your new unseen servant spell, Alara, you had your servant there carry a torch to lead you guys through the forest to an abandoned cave. The cave was relatively small, but there were signs of a struggle there. You guys did come across the dead body of a single ogre with some bite marks in it. Looked like potentially he was either assaulted by some zombies or other ogres, but the bite marks did look ogre-sized. You also recovered some magic items there. You got 5 crossbow bolts, and not able to find too much helpful information there in that cave. You guys decided to burn whatever you could inside. Um, so you did that and headed back to the village, where you held a small sort of funeral and burial ceremony for Abner's grandfather, Theodric. Um, Sinclair and Marlowe took care of some undead that were kind of lingering in the crypts. Um, and after trying to detect their presence, Sinclair took a couple times, but you guys were able to destroy them all and lay Theodric to rest finally. Saying your goodbyes to the villagers in Hobble Hill, you guys took the high road south, headed to the metropolis of Ravenna. Um, Along the road, you encountered a group of farmers who appeared to be burning some of their crops, or their failed crops at least. Their harvest wasn't so good this year. But after talking to them for a bit, Mira, you actually used your Lazuli Spear to spend 8 hours in a meditation to cast plant growth, and you actually restored all their fields. The family was very grateful, um, and during your long sort of 8 hour meditation there, you really felt that you connected with Takaire, as well as the voice that you heard, Madar Ka, I believe, um, a guide that presented himself to you, saying he was in service to Takaire. Um, After the plants grew back, the grateful family, they didn't have much to offer you, but their son, the little boy, did recover some sort of blue sapphire, a large blue sapphire that he said he found in the fields, and he gave to you, Mira. Um, you guys rested and continued south, and came across a cabin on top of a hill. Um, there were some carrion crawlers there. It looked to be feeding on some corpses. You guys made pretty quick work of them. They gave you a little bit of difficulty with their poison attacks, but you were able to overcome them And Alara, you found a spell scroll of clairvoyance over in the stables of this that abandoned home you came across. And after a bit more trekking, the party finally arrived, after much anticipation, to the city of Ravenna. Its towering spires reaching the clouds, its white brick wall surrounding the city. You guys, as I mentioned last time, you see lots of, little sort of cabins and lumber mills and, farmhouses start to become more and more dense as, you get closer to the city. Upon finally reaching the city gates, you guys are just overtaken by all the sights and sounds and smells of the city. Um, so right now it's about mid-afternoon. Um, people are running back and forth, going about their business. And you guys here, standing at the city gates, really get a sense of you're really just taking in the ambiance of the city here. Of course, Juliana, you are much more familiar with the city, having grown up in your estate in the Queen's Ward. But I think most of you have at least visited Ravenna, probably once or twice. Certainly Alara has. Um, I figure Mira might have stopped by, maybe Sinclair.
Yeah, since my godfather lives in town, I definitely have been here, but I probably haven't
Yeah,
you know,
probably haven't had too much of a chance to explore.
uh, I probably know one place really well, and that's
And
I was
Abner,
probably in a hurry out of here.
yes, yes. And Abner's just overwhelmed by, everything going on. You've never seen so many people, crowded together in one place before. Um, as, a sort of heavy-set man carrying, a bunch of logs in his arms. He walks past you guys and bumps into some of you. Um, Alara, you have to, kind of mind your personal space a little. It is a lot to, you know, uh, take in. You don't have that bubble of, social space that you normally like. But, you guys nonetheless are here in the city, and the day is yours. You do still have Elda with you. He's kind of well, actually, he's not looking tired because he is a magical horse. So he's looking quite content. Um, you do see some stables nearby. There's a sort of, a white, kind of a white and reddish, faded brick building, just sort of built into the side of the inside of the walls here. And there's a sign that says Southern Stables on it. So those are there if you'd like to go into the stables. If not, you can venture in deeper into the Guildhall ward where you've arrived.
uh,
Um,
quick question. Do the streets not look big enough for the cart and the horse to pass through?
no, you certainly can. You probably can't get on too many side roads, but yeah, for this main road here, there's more than enough room to, for Eldo to pull the cart.
I'm gonna look at Abner and I'm like, so are we keeping the cart? Or do you want to replace it with something a little bigger?
Well, I'm perfectly content, but some people might have a better idea or like it better if we get a bit bigger cart.
Mm-hmm.
Looks at Juliana Arlar.
I nod. Yeah.
Because I
A
mean,
wagon would be nice.
yeah, we could do a covered wagon or like even a carriage. Or Eldo can pull it on its own.
Oh, a covered wagon sounds nice.
Yes, I feel like a carriage might invite the wrong sort of, attention.
Yeah. Out of character, I'm kind of envisioning something from like the Oregon Trail, wagon.
Perfect. That is exactly
Yep,
what I was
that's what
imagining.
I was thinking.
But then
um,
I think we should look for. Sorry, I really need to get a character voice at some point. Um,
It's all good.
probably go to a leather worker next because two of you want armor and one of you wants a cowl. So we could probably get that done all in one stop.
Should we perhaps try to sell some of our items first for a larger budget?
Uh, I look to the person who's carrying all of the items and stuff because Sinclair ain't good with money.
Well, currently, as it stands, everyone's cut is about 300 gold pieces. If we were to go sell it, that cut would increase. Alara, I know you said you wanted yours now. Does that still stand?
And Alara says, yes. She's like, but before you do anything else, I detected something glowing on you.
Is it not my sparkling personality?
Watch your pants.
I believe it is that blue sapphire that the young child gave you.
You mean this one? Oh,
Yes. And Alara, go ahead and just spend a spell slot just to quickly take a look at it and identify it.
Okay, sure.
yay.
Um, okay, so you are able to identify that rather quickly, Alara. So you recognize this after casting the spell as an elemental gem. The user can break this gem in their fist, and upon doing so, it acts as a conjure elemental spell. And because it is a blue one, a blue sapphire, it will summon a water elemental.
Oh, that's just exciting, isn't it?
And I will
That
add
it
that
is.
to your journal as well.
Probably should put that somewhere safer than I'd been keeping it. Be a shame if it just broke on its own.
And then Alara says, well, to answer your question, Mira, yes. I would like the cut now. And she just kind of hesitates and then looks back at everyone and says, my friends, I'm afraid this is where we must part company.
Why?
She just kind of sighs and says, I have some things I have to take care of. But worry not. She just kind of shakes her head and says, I have something for you all. And she just walks over to Abner and gives him that greater healing potion and says, now, Abner, you make sure you keep them on task. You know, you have a greater leadership value than you know. And she just smiles at him. She walks over to St. Clair and looks up to her and says, I know you are deeply troubled. Tell us when you can. Remember, you have friends here that will always stand by your side. She's like, in the meantime, don't worry so much. Have some fun. And she hands her a healing potion. And she walks over to Mira and says, you are far more powerful than you know, as she just smiles at her. She said, don't second guess yourself. Be confident and trust in those amazing powers. Gives her a healing potion as well. And she looks at Juliana, kind of tilts her head.
I start crying.
And she says, you, young lady, you, when you return home, my dear, you hold your head up high. No one, and I mean no one, looks down on a true dragon slayer. And she gives her the final healing potion that she had.
You're
And
not leaving us forever, are you?
she's like, no, I just have to take care of a couple of things. You can pick me up at the Harper's headquarters probably tomorrow.
Oh gosh, you can't scare me like that.
You gave such a very inspiring speech. I was sure you were leaving for good.
My chin is up, but the tears are down.
Claire throws her hands up in the air and like even straight up start like writing her home address, like come visit me here.
Yeah,
She's like, oh, I'm so sorry. She's like, there's just so much on my mind. I do have some things I have to take care of. It's going to take me some time to crack some of these spells in the Grand Magus spell book, so I'm going to need to really focus on these for a while. But I should be done probably by midday tomorrow. And like I just said, I'll probably be at the Harper's headquarters. It's right over here, and you can pick me up tomorrow. So don't look so sad. I'm so sorry you misunderstood me.
Yeah, no, wiping tears. No, you're okay. Just make sure that you're extra safe, and
maybe
we'll pick you up. We might even be there a bit early. If you see someone pacing outside, that's me.
and maybe next time just say, "Hey guys, I'll see you in a bit." I appreciate that. It just sounded like you were dying.
Out of character the whole time. I was like, has Jeff rolled up a new character and has not? Is he leaving the party? Oh, the panic.
I was
Jesus.
terrified.
Yeah.
Always the troll, Jeff. I love it.
There was a moment after you said, you're like, no, pick me up tomorrow. I was like, got me again.
I am so sorry. I couldn't resist doing that. But she just smiles at everyone and says, I'm so sorry. Like I said, I just have so much on my mind. I didn't mean for you to mistake what I was saying. I gave you the healing potions so that while you're shopping, you don't overpay for any more healing potions. That aggravated me so much in the Feywild. So, you guys take care, have fun, spend as much money as you possibly can. And she reaches in her bag and she goes, here's the scroll of clairvoyance, and these were the other couple of items that we found while fighting those weird insects. And she hands the oil of slipperiness. I think there were 2 bottles of those, and says, "Do with them what you will." And I'll see you all when you're done shopping and when I'm done studying. I love you all.
Love you. Be safe.
And she misty steps away.
Okay, you get a bunch of looks as the crowd of people that were around. You guys were already causing a little bit of a scene. Did this motley crew with a giant horse and a tiefling on its back, some crying companions here as the elf with silver hair just disappears, and everyone you can kind of hear some people overhear them whispering to each other like, "What was that?" Like things are getting crazier and crazier these days. And then another voice says, "Oh, elves."
I'm gonna look at one of them who's talking shit, and I'm just gonna throw him a wink.
Sure, you could do so. It's an older
And then I'm
sort
gonna-
of human man. He kind of looks embarrassed and scurries away.
I'm gonna flip my hood up.
All right.
Wipe my tears.
I'm gonna look down at whoever is closest. I'm gonna say, man, she would have made a great theater kid.
She really would have.
You're not wrong.
I
Multi-class in the
still
bar.
don't even understand what's going on.
Okay.
Okay, there's a lot of people. There's a lot of shops. Just stay with us, Abner, and you'll be all right.
So where do we want to start?
Should we? Well, I guess we should put Eldo. I mean, unless Sinclair, did you want to bring him with us?
Okay, so if we sell the cart right now, I can make Eldo go bye-bye and we don't have to spend any money.
That's fine with me.
I'm
should we-
behind this idea.
Doubt we get too much. Cart's probably older than I am.
Yeah.
Just give you-
Sturdy cart.
Selling it's better than, just not selling it and leaving it somewhere to sit as a zombie cart.
Well, it's fine with me, but I'm not carrying everything you guys are buying.
I think Mira will. Yeah?
Probably.
Just putting that out there.
I mean, you have to carry what you buy.
That might be the kicker there, Abner. Can you carry everything you're going to buy?
Only thing I want is possibly some armor. Looks down at his tattered shirt and vest.
You definitely need something. So, leather worker then, Sinclair. Do you have an idea of where one would be, Juliana?
Would I have an idea of where one would be?
Sure. So most of the kind of tradesmen are usually in the Guildhall ward, which is where you guys are now, and sometimes the wharf as well. Um, if you're looking for a, you can go ahead and just make a do a general intel, or we can make it a history check just to see if you can recall the specific location of a leather worker here.
Okay.
Oh, not terrible for the first roll of the night.
Nice.
Okay, yeah, you seem to recall there's one, in the Guildhall ward. You can't remember the name exactly, but you do know, Juliana, that, going, sort of straight down this main sort of path here, and you are all just kind of a bit south of the Ravenna River, which bisects the city. And that sort of leads into a square known as the Blue Bazaar. And that's sort of the central sort of town square of the Guildhall ward. And there, you're pretty sure there's a leatherworker's shop somewhere in there.
Right. Oh, should we sell the card at the stables? Do you think they'd take that before we go? Because it's that way, and I point in the direction of the Blue Bazaar.
Might be easier to move through the street.
Yeah, so the stables are like right behind you by the gate there. Pretty easy to get to if you wanted to drop the cart off. Or
Let's
if not,
do
you
that.
could take it.
Is anyone standing outside, like caring for the horses or anything?
Not, you don't really see anyone on the outside. Just kind of a single, looks to be a guard, like city watchman. But the building itself is it's sort of a rather large kind of, looks like a barn. High ceilings, really nice, like kind of polished red bricks on the outside. And like a large sort of wooden door that's just open a crack. Plenty of room, for horses and wagons to go in and out.
All right. Abner will kind of wave to get the guard's attention. Hey,
Okay,
they buy carts there?
says
Points at the stable.
I believe so. The young man working it is just inside.
I
All
will
right.
brush past Abner and go inside.
Okay.
Thank you kindly.
Yeah, so you guys bring in the cart, and are you taking Eldo too, or are you dismissing him, Sinclair?
No, I'm keeping him out until he's in the way.
Okay.
But,
Okay.
I'll take him in so the cart's easier to move. That's about it.
Sure. So upon entering the stables here, you guys see a couple horses, maybe about a dozen or so, just kind of all in different stalls, and it goes back pretty far. It looks longer on the inside than it did from the outside. But you see a young human man, sort of reddish-orange hair and freckles. Looks to be like an adolescent, and he's just kind of brushing one of these horses. It's a large, sort of brown stallion that he's grooming here. Um, and when he sees you guys walk in, he turns around and he goes, "Oh, hello! How can I help you all today?"
We have just arrived in the city and plan to sell this cart since it will be more of a hindrance in the streets than anything else, and I was wondering if you may buy it off our hands.
He says, "Yeah, sure. My boss isn't here, but I'll go and see what the book says. Do you mind if I do a quick look over on the cart?"
Oh, be my guest.
All right. So he takes out like he has like a notepad or something. He starts looking at it up and down.
So, out of character, is everyone else imagining the pimple face kid from The Simpsons?
Yeah.
While he's doing that, how many horses are in the stables?
Looks to be there's 11. You can count total.
Can I check them out, say hi, greet them, see
Sure.
who's friendly, who's not friendly?
Sure, yeah. There's near the entrance there's a white one. It's kind of like a snow white, white hair. Looks to be a little slimmer. There's the brown one that he was grooming. Looks to be about Aldo's size, like a warhorse. There's another one that's more muscular. It's looks to be like a black stallion. Not a warhorse, but looks really fast. And then there's some more in the back as well. But looking up from the cart, the guy, he's like, "Well, the book says we are going rate for buying one horse cart is 10 gold. This one has got a little bit of damage on it, so I can give you 8 for it."
Can I give him a glare?
Yeah. Do you want to make an intimidation check?
Yeah,
Scare this poor child.
I'm
I
not
don't think it's gonna take much.
full on scare him so much as I'm just like disapproving, you know?
Okay. Well, you don't have to, roll intimidation if that's not what you're going for.
Yeah, no, I'm not going for intimidation. I'm just like a soft glare directly at him, like
He says, "Hey, I just read them out of the book. I don't set the prices."
I feel kind of bad for this kid.
Kelly's Blue Book of Cards.
Well,
Did we really think we were going to get more?
No.
Seems like a deal to me.
Very well.
Says, "All right."
Yes.
And he gives you 8 gold, Sinclair. He says, "If you guys like, I can hook you up with a larger wagon."
Is that so?
That
What
is
is
so.
the going rate for those?
We
Do you think this big boy? Just like pat Aldo. I imagine I like just slap him on the shoulder, and Sinclair's like, "Are you serious?" Do you think that this big boy could pull one of these bigger wagons?
He says, "Well, for most of our bigger wagons, they usually require 2 horses. So probably not. I do have a smaller one that he may be able to pull, though."
Is it covered?
We should have a covered one. Let me check." And then he goes to the back a bit.
hey, I've done so much math to make sure that the warhorse can pull a cart on its
I
own.
know. I just wanted like a moment to just be like, this bad boy. It's like,
Hey, there's carts and then there's wagons. They're different.
yeah, man.
Yeah, no,
They're
Eldon
covered
can definitely
wagons.
wagon because his pulling strength is like I think 1,100
Mhm.
pounds.
Yeah.
Or no, 200 because it's 600. Just he can carry on his back 600.
Right.
Wagons are 500 or 700, one or the other. So he
Mhm.
could,
I think they're
on his own.
400.
Huh?
I think they're 400.
Right, so he can still.
Yeah, but it should be fine. After a few moments, or actually before that, Juliana, were you talking to these horses or anything? I know you mentioned something.
Yeah, no, I
Okay.
want to see which one. Okay, y'all, I want a horse. Out of character, I want a horse.
Okay.
In character, I would like to see which one likes me the most. Like sniffs versus like who's more skittish. Um, versus like which one's doing that lippy thing that horses do.
Mm-hmm.
To my hand when I hold it out to sniff, and
Okay.
I know which one I want, but I want to see which one wants me.
All right. Just go ahead and make a general animal handling check for me.
Oh Jesus, we all know I'm so great at these. All right, guys. Shit.
All right.
God damn
Um,
it. God damn it.
So the big brown one, the one that this kid was brushing, he is actually, despite his size, it looks to be a bit skittish. He doesn't really seem like, like he wants to interact with you at all. He kind of shies away as you approach. Um, the black one, the stallion, actually goes to bite your hand as you try and reach out. Yeah. Um, just make a dex save for me, real quick.
Oh no.
Alright.
You have to fight a horse.
I know.
Okay, you're
okay,
fine. Pull away,
okay.
pull away.
He tried.
At this point, the kid comes back, and he's got just a regular like brown horse, another one, pulling this wagon for you that he got from the back. It is covered. There is a cover on it. And he says, "Oh, I managed to find this in the back. The list price is 40 gold. Looks like there's enough room for 5 people back here. And 1 driver. Maybe 2 in the front if you got a small party member." And he looks at you and kind of trying to be careful
Abner
with his
just
words.
gives, a death stare. And kind
Would
of
this be
looks
something that you could
Hey.
keep here for us?
Says, "Certainly. It's
I don't know.
5 silver a day to rent out some stable space."
Guys, I have no money.
How about we just come back through here and buy it on our way out?
Yeah.
That sounds like a plan.
I like that. Well, keep that one for us, and I'm gonna look at the white horse. Do you
Okay.
know this one's name?
He says, "Oh yeah, that's Snow. She's pretty nice. We got her when she was just a baby. We raised her and we breeded her and raised her. She's pretty quick. She's not the strongest, but she's a good companion. She's loyal. Were you interested in buying one?"
I am actually. How much would you sell her for?
Says, "Oh well, I can't approve any horse purchases until my boss is here, but I think the going rate is about 75 gold."
Okay, that's fine. Perhaps is there any way for you to try to keep her around and maybe we can pick her up when we get the cart?
He says, "Yeah, I can try, but I can't make any promises. The boss has the last say."
Of course, that makes total sense. Thank you.
Goes, "I'll put your name down though. What was it again?"
My name is Lady Juliana. Jesus Christ, I'm butchering my own name. Lady Juliana Amberlash.
He's writing it down. He goes, "Juliana Amberlash. Got it." He says, "Amberlash." And he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry, my lady." And then he bows. "Where are my manners?"
You're fine. I am
I
simply
didn't know. You just
admiring the
simply
work.
don't look like a noble, right? I mean, not in a bad way, of course.
Okay, yeah, no. The look you saw on Sinclair's face earlier, that's me now. My chin has gone up with every word he said, and I am staring down my nose at him.
I'm
Is
like
it
my throat behind her. Like, nope, don't do it. Stop digging the hole.
shut up, man?
And he says, "No, I just meant clearly you've been doing some traveling and fighting."
At that point I look down at myself. I'm sure it's a mess.
We are a little ragged.
That is very true.
And he
I
says,
I shall forgive you this time.
says, "Oh, thank you, Lady Amberlash. Um, I'll go ahead and reserve this horse for you right away."
Thank you very much. What was your name?
He says, "My name's Ollie."
Oh.
Ollie. Thank you very much, Ollie.
He says, "You got it."
We're harassing a poor stable hand.
We are. We're so mean. Just making him freak out. I'm not even upset.
He goes over to Eldo. He goes, "Wow, you're a big one, aren't you?" Tries to pet him. I don't know if Eldo likes him or not.
Eldo tolerates his existence.
Okay.
Of all.
Oh man.
Well, yeah, he pulls over your cart, you know, and he says, "Don't worry, I'll keep a good eye out on it for you."
Thank you, Ollie. And I grab the edge of my cape and swoosh out.
Okay.
Take care, we'll be back for our cart later. And the horse, probably. And then swoosh out behind her.
All right. So I did
All
just
about
want
dramatic
to jump over to Alara real quick. I know she was headed towards the Harper's Hall, which isn't too far, also in the Guildhall Ward near the Blue Bazaar. And you are familiar with where the building is, of course, having been there before. Um, Alara, when you arrive, once again, you're familiar with the sort of, purple kind of framing of, the roof and, the frame of this large sort of hall here. It's 2 stories, so not, really one of the taller buildings, but it is rather long, and looks to be very well kept. There is a statue just on the right before the doorway, after a set of stairs, between 2 columns, and reading the plaque. Well, it is of a woman. Appears to be like a human woman, with this kind of swirly, like pointy, like hairstyle. Really strange, but reading the plaque, it says that this is a statue of the goddess Mishtra, the goddess of magic.
Awesome.
Upon entering the hall here, you're familiar with the large sort of open layout of the guild hall here. And it's kind of just like one big, when you walk in, after a small little parlor entrance. It's just one big like audience chamber, about the size of like a gym or like a basketball court or something like that. The ceiling, is like sort of an open layout, so you could see up to the 2nd floor, where there's a balcony of, and then along the walls there's just stacks and stacks of bookshelves, with books stacked from, from floor to ceiling. There's a large kind of globe hanging from the ceiling, that descends from the very top to about where the 1st and 2nd floors meet, and it's just kind of floating there. And you recognize, the shapes of, the continent of Ambaria, as well as, the oceans and, some of the surrounding islands as well that, exist within the known world. And that also, is complete with the two models of the moons here. Magenta and Saloon. You see them just slowly kind of orbiting around as you're taking this in, just amazed by the spectacle. Once again, um, a voice cries out and says, "Ah, Mr. Lara." And looking ahead, you see another high elf man. He's wearing these long, sort of regal black and purple robes, and they kind of drag across the floor just a bit. He has like this tan skin and some facial hair, like a goatee, which goes into a point. And I don't believe he was here last time you were here, but he bows and he says, good day to you. My name is Iloquin. It is a pleasure.
Alara respectfully bows and says, greetings.
I've heard a bit about you from our good Bright Candle Bill Deary. Sounds like you did some interesting work over in Phandalin as well as in Hobblehill.
Yes, I did. I actually need to make a report. Would you be the one that I should make that report to?
Says why you've come at just the right time. I just finished up some scribing for the afternoon, so I would love to sit with you and listen to your reports. Shall I put some tea on?
Oh, absolutely. That would be wonderful. Thank you.
Right. And he says, come, step into my office. And then you see on the first floor here, all along the perimeter of the wall, whereas on the second shelf, there are bookshelves. On the first floor here, there's little doors, and some of them, have windows, and you could see like into little sort of lounges, offices, like study rooms, meditation rooms, things like that. And he leads you into one. Then the wall next to the door is actually just all glass, so you can see clearly inside. And there are just some two pillows on the floor here and a small little mat. It looks like he snaps his fingers and you see a floating tray with teapot and 2 cups come into the room from just around the corner there, and he sets it down on the floor. He says, please help yourself. These are the finest tea leaves. I procured them from Kinasai myself.
She goes, excellent.
And he says, now do you mind if I scribe the findings that for your reports, just for our records?
Alara says that actually might not be necessary. And she reaches in her backpack and she pulls out a fairly thick-looking binder made of leather and unfolds the leather and takes out a stack of papers. And those stack of papers seem to be very neatly arranged together, and they seem to be tightly held together. And if you were to look carefully, you'll probably see up in the upper left-hand corner, there are 2 holes through each page, and there's a piece of metal that goes through one hole, across the front, and through the other hole, and are fastened in the back, holding all of the pages in place.
Oh my god, you invented staples. It was the best. Sorry, I'm so sorry.
I'm sorry.
He says, and what might these tomes be?
She turns it towards him, and on the very front it says confidential, and she flips the page and there's a blank page. And then on the very next page, at the very top, there's a heading that says report, attack on Hobble Hill, and it's followed by several points that she has outlined to him. And it says, contained within this report One, the location of the occurrence. Point two, the potential culprits of the occurrence. Point three, the causes of the occurrence. Point four, outcome of the occurrence. Point five, aftermath of the occurrence. Point six, conclusions based on all the previous information. And then at the very bottom, there are several more sentences.
He says, "Yes, yes. Just get to the good part."
Oh, oh well, of course, it's all very good. She was
Oh,
like,
I'm sure.
just wanted to point these things out. For any type of geographical information, refer to Appendix A. For any description of all the culprits, refer to Appendix B. And for any possible witnesses, they're in alphabetical order located in Appendix C. And as she
He
pushes
uh,
the
he actually
report towards him,
he actually is gonna just put a hand sort of on top of your stack of papers here, and he's gonna take it, and he starts ripping the papers.
What?
And he sits and he doesn't say anything, and he takes another sip of tea,
Rude.
and he says, "Alara, we appreciate your efforts in making these records for the Harpers. But I think you have much to learn about how we operate here. You see, we're all about living experiences. We must observe our surroundings, engage with them, the people that are nearby. And we must make sure, while there is a time and place for study, that it does not overcome and take away from the rest of our observational accounts." And he says, "Now, I don't see anything in these papers about your feelings, the experiences that you and your friends made when you were in these places. Those are important as well, don't you think?"
she just goes, "Well, of course." And she goes, "Well, I do apologize. I did not know there was a proper way to present official reports, but I don't have a problem in actually redoing all of these reports.
He says, "No,
As
no,
long as I
no."
have."
He says, "No, you're missing the point. I don't want you to record any reports. I'd like you to give them to me from your memory. And I'd like you to focus on the present when you are out adventuring and traveling. It is only that way we can become closer to Mother Mistra and the Life Rift itself."
"Oh," she says as she kind of tilts her head. "I'm beginning to understand. Please, tell me more."
He says, "Certainly. I've once encountered a adventurer that, if you are the record-taking type, I've encountered an adventurer that uh, built a sort of automaton that followed him around and recorded notes about his travels. And I thought it was a wonderful idea. Oh, of course, that is certainly not feasible for everyone in the short term. But what I would like you to focus on as a Harper right now is uncovering magical secrets and helping those that are negatively harmed by either arcane secrets or supernatural occurrences. I know in Phandalin you did this just fine. I've heard a couple of stories on the Forge of Spells and the riches it brought, as well as the evildoers who sought to use it for malevolent gain. The Black Spider, was it?
"That is correct."
Says yes. I heard a bit about your dealings with him from some of the acolytes of Moradin that work the mines now. They spoke very highly of you and your friends. But that is what I'm talking about. And he grabs your hand once again, and he says, "You must engage with the people of this land, whether they are halflings, humans, elves, even spirits. Spirits of the forest, spirits of magic, spirits of nature. It is our belief in the Harpers that every living thing stems from the life rift, and from that, we are all one. When our souls die, we return to the life rift, and we combine with, our magical energy with other living beings, and then we are born once again as perhaps an animal or a plant or perhaps even a god. Our time in this world, nonetheless, is short, and our memories do not stay with us. So I'd like you to forget about all this reports and notes-taking, and just tell me about the things that you experienced.
Ah, the life rift, also known as the weave, I believe. The very source for which all magical energy comes from?
Says, yes, very good. I see you're well-read on this subject as well.
Yes, indeed. I have come across some ancient texts, but I still have to learn more about the feeling of this life rift that you speak of. It may take me some time, but I'm sure the more I work on it and the more assistance I have from you and the rest of the Harpers, it will, we can make it happen.
He says, absolutely. Of course, our library is yours to peruse. We should have some tomes on the weave, if you are interested in reading more about that. I'm sure you're aware, there are plenty of scrolls of cantrips to some simple spells that can be cast, which you are free to read and copy down if you'd like. I also encourage you to perhaps meditate a bit while you're here, and see if you can really get in touch with the life rift on a spiritual level. And of course, while you're here, explore the city as well. Get lost, wander the streets, and don't spend all your time with your head down in books. Because that's not what being a Harper's about.
I'm intrigued and also fascinated.
He says, with that, and he takes another sip of his tea, and he puts an empty cup down. He says, I'll leave you to it. If you need anything, I will be in my office just across the way. But feel free to use any of our facilities as you see fit. Bildiri should be arriving back at the Guildhall in a few days or so. I believe if you're looking for work, she might have something. But other than that, if there's anything you need, don't hesitate to let myself or anyone else know.
I most certainly will. And thank you so much. This was very enlightening.
He bows and says, of course. And then he takes his exit.
As he takes his exit, she kind of looks down at her backpack and goes, glad I didn't show him the Feywild report. It was 5 times bigger than that one.
You kill me, Jeff.
Literally just wrote in my notes, Alara is so precious, and a little heart.
Alright, so before we jump back, Alara, do you want to set anything in motion here? I know you wanted to copy some spells, or maybe anything you wanted to try and research, or any downtime activities?
The only downtime activity will be creating a healing potion, today and tomorrow,
Okay.
and then again working on the spells. She did want to take a quick run out to the that local artisan, the calligrapher that she spoke with when she was in town before
Mm-hmm.
about the other spell book.
Okay. So let's table that for now, um, and we can come back to that. I'll say with the making your potions of healing, there is a nice sort of alchemical potion making workshop that they have that the Harpers have here. So that'll actually be able to reduce the gold cost. It's going to cost you to make these potions by half. So you get a nice discount there.
Awesome.
Yeah, for nice benefits of being a Harper.
Wonderful.
All right. So while Alara is doing that, I believe the rest of you are headed towards the bazaar, right?
Hmm.
Yeah.
Okay. We
Sinclair,
continue
is
along.
Eldo still out? Sorry.
I couldn't really hear you. What?
That's okay. Is Eldo still out and about?
Yeah, no, I have not disappeared, Eldo. It's not until
Okay.
we have to go to someplace like where I won't be able to get him through that I'll.
Okay. Excellent. Sorry for interrupting, John.
All good. I was just gonna say, as you guys walk down this cobblestone road towards the Blue Bazaar, you can see, or you can start to see the large statue they have in the middle of the square there. Um, and of course, Juliana, you can explain to the group that this gentleman is Pontiff Vermel, and this statue was constructed many hundreds of years ago. But he was the founder of the Vermilion Empire. He sort of founded the Triumvirate, the religious order that the empire abides by. The synthesis of the many religions of the land. Um, and yeah, the statue he's holding, he looks like a holy man. He's got like one sort of hand up in like an open palm and like a staff in the other. But it's a pretty plain statue, and he has a hood over his face as well, so you can't really make out his facial features. Um, there are, though, a variety of shops and other things you see just looking around near you. Um, the largest building here in the Blue Bazaar is standing maybe about 3 or 4 stories tall. Um, but and then there are some larger buildings as further away, especially towards the Queen's Ward. But at least in your immediate vicinity, there's a really large kind of just square sort of building with like an archery range and a looks to be some kind of forge attached to it or something. There's like some simple kind of fencing around it. It looks well made, like a nice stone fencing. So pretty nice. And then there's a gate out front, and there's a large sign that says Renderil's Adventurers Guild. And then underneath that, there's just in smaller text, it says Tavern, Inn, and Emporium. And Juliana, you've heard the name of Renderil's before. You probably have not been there. You don't really get to this part of the Guildhall Ward too often. But you do know enough to know that this is one of the more popular taverns in this part of the city. It's a frequent spot for adventurers, and they got all sorts of stuff going on in there. There's also a large temple on the other side of the bazaar there. it's sort of cathedral with some gold and silver brickwork. This is the Temple of the Gauntlet. It is a temple dedicated to Moradin as well as all the other gods of the Gauntlet pantheon. Nearby that, there's the Harper's Hall, of course, where Alara currently is. There looks to be some sort of blacksmith. You see a sign that says Fireforge Smithy, just a little bit ways across the way from the temple there. You see kind of a dwarven man out front. There looks to be a shop, and then there's kind of a porch and like a little bit of an outside area with a large sort of, forge and anvil, I guess. I don't know what the thing where you melt ores. I guess that's a forge, right?
Mhm.
I think so.
Smelter.
Yeah, smelter. That's what I was looking for. There's another kind of ramshackle shop that just looks to be kind of wooden. Wooden doors, wooden steps. It's pretty simple. The sign is hand-drawn. It says shoes, knickknacks, and curiosities. And then there's a bunch more sort of, shops and bars and, taverns that are around here. But the other one that stands out because you recognize the name on it. It says Rock Seeker Ore Exchange, and that again is right next to the Knickknacks and Curiosities shop. It's just a simple kind of shop. And Juliana, you of course remember the Rock Seeker name from your client Gundren, who was your first employer when you were working on resolving the issue with the mines in Phandalin. So a lot of different sort of locales and shops in this area here. And as you guys are sort of taking it in, you also hear a town crier. He's kind of just standing right near the statue of Pontiff Vermo, just on a couple of boxes. He looks to be, another human kind of boy, a little younger than maybe Ollie from the stables was. And he has a bell and he's ringing it. And you hear him cry out, "Sahagin raids continue up and down the coast! All ships are still barred from sailing except for those in the King's Royal Navy." He continues along. He says something else. He says, "Lady Sevron and Prince Tobias are set to be married, coming on the next moon of Saloon. The wedding is to take place in Ultimald, and the public is invited. This cements the alliance between the Kingdom of Dunskaye as well as the Vermilion Empire." And, people, they're just kind of not really paying much attention to him. They're just walking by. Sorry, I know that was a lot. I did speak for a while.
No.
But,
No, I'm like writing it down.
Oh, no,
I'm taking notes. I'm taking notes. You're good.
But yeah, you guys are free to, if you'd like to, talk to any passerbys, explore any of these shops. You're free to do whatever you like.
I'm not going. Go ahead.
Out of character question. What was the first word before raids?
Sahagin.
Sahagin. Thank you.
Yeah.
Did I spell that right? Probably not.
It's okay.
I'm sure you'll graciously tell me later. Okay. Sorry, Mira.
Okay.
My thing took a while to send, apparently.
All good. Yeah, maybe Foundry.
If we get the opportunity, I really would like to take a look around in that knick-knack shop. Never know what you'll find in there.
I think we should sell our shit first. And then
True.
I'm totally honest with y'all, but the fact that none of you have, fantastic armor is genuinely taking years off my life.
Me and my 14 armor class say thank you.
I mean, that's better than. Okay, who's currently the lowest?
Not me anymore.
I think it's
14 going
tied
once.
between me and Juliana. At 14.
Yeah, what do you got? Oh, 14. Yeah, we need some armor.
No, you're all at 14. It's tied between all three of you.
Without my shield, yeah, I'm at 14.
Let's get us some.
Use
good,
both
good.
hands, like.
Okay.
Definitely armor. So, do we want to check out the smithy? Do we want to find something else?
Perhaps the smithy to see if he'll buy the weapons that we've acquired?
Sounds like a plan.
To the smithy.
To the smithy.
All right. So you guys walk over to there. As you approach, you can feel just the temperature raise from this foundry that is out front there, and the dwarven gentleman that is out here. He's kind of covered in soot and ash. He's really sweaty. And he doesn't, and he's just really focused on he has like a pair of like those prongs, and he's just taking metal in and out of this forge here, and moving the hot metal and then cooling it down in water, and he's just repeating this process over and over.
Is he the only one in there?
So he looks to be, he's actually just outside the shop, but he says, if you're here for business, and then he dips it again, metal goes, tss, and he lifts it back out. So speak to Zenori inside.
Zenori. Thank you kindly. And walk on inside.
Yep, I'll follow. I'll give him a little salute.
All right. So you head on in, and you see a rather nice inside of this blacksmith sort of shop here. There's some really looks to be intricately crafted kind of swords. You see a couple of great swords, plenty of long swords, short swords. There's a few great axes, several shields, as well as some suits of chainmail and plate mail as well. But there's just a variety of other knickknacks and things that are on display. And there is an elf man that's sitting behind the counter here, and he has a book open, and he's wearing like this small sort of pair of spectacles, and he has like an inkwell pen, and he's just writing. And as you guys enter, you can kind of see the reflection of your faces on his like shiny bald head. And he says, hello, how can I help you today? Welcome to Fireforge Smithy.
Hello, we're looking to sell some things if you're amenable.
Says, why, yes, of course. Are we dealing in refined metals? Weapons, armor?
These are actually, and I look around to the group, potentially lean in a little closer. One of a kind. Well, you see,
They're
we have
exotic.
some. Yes, exotic. Oh, perfect. Perfect word. Thank
Exotic, you say?
You see, we've acquired some weapons directly from the Feywild, crafted by the Eladrin, magical in their own right, and we're looking to sell some of them. I'm not aware of any shop in the Guildhall district or the Queen's Ward that sells Eladrin weapons. So this could be quite a large find for you if you're willing to accept.
He takes, kind of takes his glasses off, and like rubs them on his shirt a little bit. And he has a peculiar, kind of curious look on his face. And he says, "The Feywild, you say?"
Indeed.
Says, "Interesting. Might I have a look?"
Okay, out of character, I have a question real quick because I was going over the bag of holding. Did Alara take one of the Eladrin bows or nah?
I think I
Yes,
have
she
one.
has
Okay.
one.
Okay, so that means that we have 2 Eladrin bows left. So I will pull one of those out.
Okay, you do so.
Mm-hmm. As you can see, we were not bluffing.
He looks at it. He says, "May I hold it?"
But of course. And I'll hand it over.
Okay, he grabs it. He holds it up to the light. He runs his hand over it. He says, "My, the craftsmanship is marvelous. You say an Eladrin made this? I'm certainly not surprised." Says, "Well, as you can see, I don't typically deal in bows and that sort of thing. However, I am quite interested in this just as a collector's item." What is your asking price?
Ah, shit, guys, we didn't talk about this.
No, we didn't.
Can we make a general intelligence or something check of like what would be a fair price?
Yeah. Oh, would I know a fair price for a magical longbow with my experience with the
Yes,
Rangers?
you can either two of you can roll, or one of you can roll and have advantage with help.
My
And
intelligence
this would
modifier
be
is
just
0.
a history check.
Hold
So
on.
I have
Are
a
you
0
guys-
for history, so whoever wants my advantage, take it.
Are you guys
I have
trying
a +1.
Go for it.
So we're rolling a general. Wait, what were you saying, Abner?
I was just asking why we're trying to sell the stick with the string on it, not the pointy sticks.
This is the first thing I pulled out of the bag. I also have spears if you're interested in those. And some swords.
Says,
I don't
"Yes,
know.
now you're speaking my language." Says, "Take him out. I'm quite interested."
Okay, right. There are 5 Eladrin spears, 10 regular spears. I have a short sword from my session 0. There's also that great sword that I took. So I'm gonna pull all those out.
Okay.
Basically just like loot the
Yeah,
hell out of that.
yeah. You pile
Excuse
up
me,
a
go into a
bunch
tiny
of
bag.
pile up a bunch of stuff on his counter here. He
Don't
goes, "My
mind the
goodness."
heads.
All right. I just gotta check a couple of things here.
I just
I'll make
imagine-
that.
Go ahead.
Does anybody else want to roll for that intelligence check?
Not me.
Okay, I will do that with advantage then with my
Okay.
+1.
Yeah, -2.
Holy
Yes! You are more powerful than you know.
That's what I'm talking about.
But yeah, you hear Lara's voice in the back of your mind. All right. Yeah. So let me double check just so I tell you the accurate price. So typically a mundane kind of longbow, like a well-made one, would usually go in Ravenna for about 60 or 70 gold. That's a normal one. So I don't believe you explicitly said that this is magic.
I
So-
think I did. Did I?
Did you? You might have.
Yeah, you did.
Okay. But regardless, nonetheless, so you would know, a good price for a magic item of this caliber. Would probably net you 300 to 400 golds for each of these.
shit.
Rich.
Is a good price.
I'm buying that horse, y'all. I don't care.
Okay, the 3 to the 400, are we talking just for the bows, or are we including the Eladrin spears in that too?
Yeah. They're all about 3, depending on what the weapons are.
Mm-hmm.
So the bow is probably worth a little bit more than the spears and the swords. So the bow's on the higher end of that, and the other weapons are on the lower end.
Okay.
Game faces, people.
Game faces, yeah. Okay. So I have 2 bows and I have 4 spears. And the bow will go for a little bit more. Well, for one of the bows, we'd ask about 400. As you can see, it's exquisitely crafted. It's magical to boot. You won't find them anywhere else.
He
Honestly, oh sorry.
Oh yeah, you can continue.
Oh, you would honestly have the only Eladrin weapons in all of Ravenna, and if that's not good for a quick turnaround price, I don't know what is.
Says, that is steep, but this does look like a magnificent weapon. Go ahead and make a persuasion check for me.
Which one of us?
You can choose, up to you guys, and you can roll with advantage, whoever.
My persuasion is +7, so...
Mine's only +5. You go for it.
Alright. With advantage? Okay, sweet
With
Jesus, roll
advantage.
good, please. 24.
Nice.
Thank you!
Thank God!
Thank God.
It's way better than my animal handling, every time.
He says, well, I certainly would love to procure this bow for my own personal collection, and I would love to buy all of it, but unfortunately I don't have the liquidity to do so at the moment. But at the very least, I'm happy to buy the bow for your 400 gold asking price. Perhaps we could come to some sort of a deal for the swords and the spears. If
Maybe we should go somewhere else if he's going to give us drinks instead of coin.
Oh.
Some sort of liquidity.
Talk shit, Abner, do it!
Says no, as in I don't have the gold on me to buy all that right now.
Why didn't you say that?
Never mind. But I was going to say, if you would like to entrust the weapons to me to sell, I'd be happy to give you, say, 50% of the profits?
Oh no.
50?
I'm sorry, that we'll find someone else who will sell them. We can perhaps sell you the one bow, but
That's a shame. Well, if you're not able to, I may have some more gold, next week. But I don't have the coin on me now, unfortunately.
well, perhaps we can come to some sort of a deal. I know that there are some of us, I look at Abner, that are in need of some fresher armor, and perhaps we could include 2 spears in exchange. I don't know what you're after, Abner, actually. I was going for a breastplate, which is like 400.
Me too.
Oh yeah.
It's the extent of medium armor.
Yeah, as high as I can get.
Some without going stealth disadvantage.
Oh no,
Yep.
I don't care about that. I was going
you
half
don't?
plate.
You don't
Oh.
have to.
That's perfectly
Okay.
fine, but breastplate is as high as we can go without getting stealth disadvantage.
Okay, so 800. Hold on. Sorry, DM, doing math. I'm not very good at it, so you know it's gonna take a while.
All good.
8 plus 7, that's 15. So 1550. How many spears did you say we had? Sorry.
4.
4. Why did I write 2? Jesus.
I don't, because we got 2 bows.
Oh yeah, I wrote 2 bows plus 2 spears.
And then we have that great sword. It does. I don't have it explicitly written that it's a Ladrin, but we have a great sword that I got from that armory.
1, 12.
Probably big enough that I had to have Sinclair help me get it out of the damn bag.
All right. So out of character, I'm sorry. I want to just ask this real quick. 1 bow and 3 spears for armor for the 3 of us.
If we can get it
And
custom made, heck yeah.
yeah, it's a little bit over. You know, do I want a little detail work on mine? Yeah.
Heck yeah.
Okay. All right. Back into it.
Okay, so
Okay.
what are you offering him?
We will sell you the bow and offer you 3 spears in exchange for armor for the 3 of us. And I will point to myself, Abner, and Sinclair.
I do not.
Not
Armor.
Sinclair. Apologies, Mira. Everyone, you're lined up differently in my head. I imagine Sinclair just like behind me, arms crossed. You know, so it was a 1, 2, 3. My bad.
We good.
Yeah.
He says, very well, I'm sure we can come to some arrangement for whatever armor you're seeking. But why don't we exchange for the bow before that? And he pulls out just a bag of coin that he appeared to be counting while you guys were discussing. And he says, and he places it down on the counter, and he says, 400 gold right there. It's just about
Alright.
all I have at the moment.
Don't hate me, John. Do I believe him when he says 400 gold?
Roll an insight check.
Is he
Nice.
bullshitting me?
Yeah, you believe him. He doesn't seem to be lying. Seems like an honest guy.
I couldn't help myself.
All right.
We're in the city. Everyone's trying to pull one over.
Hey,
on me.
yeah, you never know.
Yeah. Very well. And I will gesture at Mira to go forth.
All right,
And
so you
make some
can
money character.
add 400 gold to the inventory, or if you guys want to split it up, however you want to do that.
What I've been doing is whatever money we were gonna get, I'm just going ahead and subtracting it into the shares. So each
Oh.
time I'll know how much everybody's getting, if that's cool.
Okay. So Alara's at.
She got
Oh,
her
God.
316, and she'll get an additional 80 from this one.
Thanks for being good at math, man. I appreciate it. Like hardcore appreciate it. Thank you.
Yeah, so far everybody is getting 396 gold pieces, 2 platinum pieces, 93 silver, and 30 copper.
I love you.
I did the math
Nice.
before the session.
You're the best. You're the best.
Nice.
So much better than making it up on the fly.
Oh yeah, why do you do that? I'm not that good at math.
He says, now you were interested in armor. What specifically?
I would like a breastplate. One
I would
that's
as well.
nice and fitted and maybe has a bit of a design. Though that could just be my vanity talking.
He says,
I would-
yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
I wouldn't mind a custom piece of my own either.
I just want things to make me hurt less.
We love you, Abner.
He says, well, I do have a breastplate available that's maybe one of your sizes if you'd like to try that, but we could also certainly custom make one. It may be a bit more expensive. As for you, young man, he looks down at you, Abner.
Jesus. This man's gonna die.
Says, perhaps some custom plate mail? What were you interested in? I could see you in a nice suit of plate mail.
Out of
A
character,
Zenithal original?
it has to be medium armor.
Not Zenithal. Okay. Good to know.
So.
But that's what he says.
I don't know. I'll try anything.
Oh no.
Sweet Jesus. I mean, maybe a little bit more mobility for you, Abner. Maybe not full plate. Maybe just half? What do you say?
What's the difference?
Well, you've
Well-
seen how it is for Sinclair to get around with her plate, haven't you?
And honestly, Abner, we'd really love to just keep looking at your handsome face.
He says, I would offer for you to try some on, but I'm afraid I don't have anything in your size.
Ouch.
Yeah, we're gonna fucking kill this man. He's asking for it. Everybody after Abner decision.
It's just glaring at him.
We took
You can
Abner to the big city.
Yeah, you can tell just the rage is building.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
So,
Perhaps we could do some measurements and get back to you.
this entire town hates halflings. Okay.
Says, no, I've certainly made armor for halflings before. Nothing I can't do. Something on the lighter side. Right, okay, you see him writing notes down. And would either of you ladies like to try on the what was it? The breastplate I have available, or would you both like a custom-made one?
Why you gotta do that to me, John?
What would we be talking about in terms of extra cost for both of us to get a custom breastplate?
Well, it depends on what extra details you would like in it, I suppose. Just for a regular, well-fitting, plain breastplates, we usually make those for about 500 or so gold on commission.
Can I roll inside to see if he's ripping us off?
Oh, he totally
Sure.
is.
Rude.
Well,
My wife can,
actually,
like, smith shit. I know that they're not supposed to go for that much.
That's about right, if it's a Mastercraft piece.
Oh. Yeah!
Yeah, so you don't think he's really trying to pull one over on you or anything. It's the going rate for a breastplate is maybe about 400 gold on average, depending. Being in a busy city, his shop has a good reputation, and also it's custom made. If anything, this is probably a good deal.
Okay.
Wait, that was for the plain or
Mm-hmm.
for the customized?
That was the customized one.
Okay, so 500 was customized.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Without, like, a bunch of decoration to it. That's just well-fitting.
Yeah.
Oh shit, man! I wanted a wyvern on mine.
This shouldn't be too much extra cost to engrave any patterns on the armor.
What about the horse you're gonna get?
God damn it! Leave me alone.
And if we're trading for those swords, those Eladrin swords, my customers would love those. How many
The
do you
spear?
have?
I have 4 spears and a great sword.
Oh, I'm very interested in the great sword.
Alright, I'll go to pull it out. Mira's not very strong, so I'm gonna need Sinclair's help.
I reach in with 2 hands because even I can't probably handle one. And just pull it out.
Okay. He looks at it and he says, "Wow, that is marvelous. I'd be happy to have Ulfgar out there forge either of you ladies any custom piece of armor you'd like in exchange for letting me keep this greatsword."
We both wanted a custom piece.
What about taking the one that he already has and then having him alter it?
Would that be possible?
What was the question?
to take one that was that he already had and alter it.
He says, yeah, that should be doable. What are, that all depends on the alterations you'd like.
I didn't think I'd get this far.
I was hoping for an engraving along the front. Would that be possible?
So certainly.
Why would you want to lower the strength of the material just so it looks fancy?
Well, I can always have it not be engraved and rather just soldered onto it, and that's the word, right? Marlo taught me that. You know, added on so it's raised instead of indented, you know?
Of
Are you
course.
just are you
Bezel.
Is that possible?
Bevel.
Yeah, that shit. I don't know metalworking, man. My sister does that.
I suppose I just like my holy symbol on mine. Which I don't know if I brought this up, but it's kind of like this seaweed wreath
Oh,
that kind of
cool.
spirals into a pearl at the center. And it's carved out of wood, but it's been painted to look like it's seaweed.
I'm
Very
into
cool.
it.
He's taking notes. He says, okay.
What is
So that would be about, set you over a little 1,000 gold, a little over 1,000 gold. For throwing the great sword in, it'd be about 500.
What about the spears?
The spears, yes, I'm less interested in those, but, I'd probably buy them for maybe 250 gold each. Well, I would if I had the money, of course, but we could put those toward the value of whatever suit of armor you're having made.
so if we did the great sword and 2 spears?
That would pay for
You-
ours, but Abner still needs armor, dear.
Oh, that wasn't including his. Oh,
No.
I'm terrible with money.
Yeah, I just want something to where I can swing this, and he unholsters the Dragon's Bane and kind of gives it a couple swings.
Not indoors, dear. No. What about half plate?
But I'm
What
just
would
a
that
small
do?
child.
You're not a child, and we
Well,
both know it.
Well, he's got a point. It would be less material, right?
Mm-hmm.
Did I just agree with Abner's self-depreciation?
A little bit, yes.
That was unintentional.
The man goes, actually, now that you mention it, I believe I may have something in his size, and he says, if you'll excuse me, I could double-check the back.
Oh, be my guest.
And he goes in the back.
Is there anything cool in the shop?
Oh no.
There's a lot of cool stuff in the shop.
Oh no.
I mean, like,
Anything?
like, I said, earlier on, there's a lot of really nicely, forged weapons hanging up on the walls. And there's some smaller kind of like jewelry and stuff in a kind of case by the counter there where he was standing. There's like some earrings, like some daggers, look to be like decorative, most of them, but still really nice.
What kind of earrings are we talking about?
You see a couple pairs. There's one that's like these like studs that have like these big like purple amethyst gems in them, really large. There's another one that's like there's a pair like it's like this diamond sort of chain that like goes down. The rest are kind of like mostly just like silver and gold. There's like some whatever those bars are called. Looks like one of those. And there's some bracelets and stuff too. Just a lot of kind of really nicely crafted silver and gold jewelry.
Out of character, it's funny that you said the bars because my tongue is pierced in real life.
Oh.
And I was like, oh, jewels. I can wear this shit.
You got it.
I know. It's like, all right, just hold my tongue still, Sinclair. Just do it. Just do it.
Oh man, have the healing
So-
potion ready.
It's ironic that you said that. I was gonna try to get somebody to pierce Mira's ears so she could wear that diamond earring.
Yeah, you think I'm not tempted, but ooh, John, I am tempted. I'm already like, I've got my eye on a horse. Which, by the way, was the exact one that I was like looking at. I was like, please let it be this one that's good. Shit, okay. Alright, some diamond earrings. You already have a diamond earring.
I do, but I'm not wearing it.
Oh.
Her ears aren't pierced.
I've got a ruby earring in one ear, so
As you guys
I don't know.
deliberate, he comes back with, and he's holding what looks to be, like a scaly kind of, small, like, looks flexible, like metal piece of, armor, about halfling size. And it looks a little, raggedy. But he says, well, this was all I had in the made for halflings. But if you'd like to try it on, I'd be willing to let it go for a good deal. I haven't been able to get rid of it, so that's why it wasn't out here in the front. So I could give you a nice discount on it if you'd like. So this is going to be scale mail, Justin. So that's just it's 14 AC plus your dex, and then but you do have disadvantage on stealth. If you
I
do
mean,
want
half
it.
plate would be disadvantage anyways.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's
So is
also
that-
a lot more expensive.
Mm-hmm.
He says, I know it's kind of old and raggedy, so I'll give it to you for, since you guys have been such great customers so far, how about 30 gold pieces?
Oh shit.
You should try it on. See if it fits. See how comfortable you feel.
See if you even like it.
Getting freaking trash as he grabs it and starts putting it on.
The elf man, he's like, oh, allow me to help you, sir, and he starts undoing some of the ties on it, if you'll let him.
Well, for the sake of expediency, yes, because he would have no idea what he's doing.
Okay, sure. So yeah, I mean, you put it on, you can wear it, you got some good mobility. It fits pretty well. You guys looking at Abner now, you could see just a bit less of his bulging muscles, but nonetheless, they still kind of come through, like in the arms and the shoulders. But yeah, I mean, it's just kind of a basic, like, sort of brownish green, like fading colors. Quite literally, like looks to be like emulate like metal that's kind of like emulated like scales, So has like a rough sort of pattern to it if you were to like feel it when your hand across it. But it seems pretty decent.
How do you feel?
It's alright. I'll take it.
This
Okay.
is marvelous. That'll be 30 gold.
Okay. So
Talk
what
to the
is
women.
our current total?
For the two breastplates, yes?
Mm-hmm.
The customized breastplates.
Oh, that was for me. I'm sorry. He says, well, if you would be able to part with, you said 2 spears, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
So that would bring you down minus 1,000 gold. So that would be 30 for the scale mail. And then for the extra engravings on your armor, that would be about another 100 gold, so just 130 gold for everything, along with the magic weapons, the theologian weapons that you'll be so graciously letting go of.
Oh, let me. I'm not the best with math, but each customized is about 500, yes? And you would take the sword and the two spears, which you guesstimated at about 250. And the sword you guesstimated at about 500, so that should leave us straight even, should it not?
Yes, however, the engravings you would like on the armor are a bit extra. It's a bit extra work for Ulfgar, and between you and I, he doesn't have the most steady hand, so I like to help out in that department when I can.
And you said 100 gold for the rest of it?
Yep, so it's just another 130 gold.
What what do you think?
I think it's fair. I mean, we're really not paying very much at the end of the day.
That's true. And we still have a bow and two spears left.
Indeed. Hmm.
I'm in.
I'm also amenable. I mean, between the three of us, it's only about 44, roughly, gold pieces of our own.
This is marvelous. Then in that case, consider it a done deal. He goes to shake each of your hands. It says, Ulfgar, we've got new customers. And the dwarf, he kind of comes in, wiping the soot off of himself, wiping his hands on his apron, and he kind of takes your measurements. He asks you, some questions, like what kind of weapons you use and everything. And then the elf says, fantastic. Come back in, what's a 5 days, Ulfgar? And he says, well, really, it usually takes me about a 10-day. And he says, marvelous, 5 days it is. We'll see you then.
Um, just to clarify the design, I would like a tree with a wyvern in front, if that's possible.
They say, very well, that is certainly possible. And you would like the holy symbol you described earlier, correct? Could you describe
Yes.
that again?
It's kind of a seaweed wreath that spirals inward with a pearl at the center.
Marvelous. Very well, we'll have those ready for you by the end of the 10-day. It's been a pleasure doing business with you all.
Many thanks to you.
The pleasure is all ours.
I do
Admir's
hope...
just gonna kind of growl.
Says, I do hope you come back to Fireforge Smithy for any of your needs in terms of weapons and armor.
Certainly.
We'll keep you in mind. We keep stumbling into all this stuff over and over and over and over.
Yeah, do you know who would buy some heads?
Sorry?
Severed heads. Many different beasts.
Magical.
And I'll pull like one out. Which one am I gonna pull out?
Pull out the dragon head of the chimera.
Yeah, pull out the dragon head of the chimera.
He goes, oh my. That is quite something. Please put that away in my shop. In case any more customers walk in. And he kind of lets out a deep sigh and he goes, I'm sure a Togum would buy that. And he kind of rolls his eyes. He goes, Togum, he owns the taxidermy shop over in the Dust Den. Really strange gnome. He's always bouncing off the walls, that one. But if you find yourselves down there, I'm sure he'd be willing to trade for it.
Thank you very much.
Strange collector, that one. But it's my pleasure.
Yeah, all short people are strange, huh? As he walks out.
Is there anything else that you wanted in here, Sinclair?
Not really. I mean, I got my armor altered already, so it's all fitted to me, and it's already got this, badass dragon on it. So like,
True.
nah, I'm all good.
All right.
That's
On to the next, then, I suppose.
So you all make your way out of the smithy. It's a bit later in the day right now. It is a large city, so just walking around, does take a bit of time. But it's not quite evening yet. So what else would you guys like to do?
I want to go to the knick-knack store.
Okay.
We most certainly can. Mira, is there any way that I could perhaps get my share of the gold?
Yes, of course. I already took the 44 out of the 3 of our shares, if that's cool.
Perfect. Yeah, that's
All right,
fine.
cool. All right. She'll like rummage around in the coin purse that she kind of keeps semi-hidden under her coat, and she will hand a smaller bag to you that contains 352 gold, 93 silver, and 30 copper pieces, and the 2 Fey platinum.
Nice.
I've tried very hard to stay on top of this.
I'm so
Yeah,
impressed
good
right
job,
now.
Carissa.
yeah.
I like money.
Who doesn't?
Oh shit! Oh shit! I've done something.
Oh
Sorry.
no.
From the pirate
It's
background.
the new computer game. John, can I put the 2 platinum in my platinum section?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, of course
Now
the
you
pirate
know.
would like money.
Oh, fuck.
Why don't we go ahead and take a quick break right now? Go like 10
Sounds
minutes. So, I really gotta pee. Is 10
Same.
minutes? Is that enough time for everyone?
That's
That'll be great.
perfect.
Okay.
Sounds good.
So we'll come
I
back
need
at the top of the hour.
Right.
All right.
Like,
Thanks.
See you guys.
Joe.
Hey guys, question. Is anybody back yet?
I'm back.
How's my mic been doing?
Excellent.
Oh, good. Yeah, after like listening to us on YouTube, I was like, is my mic always that spotty? Like, it was
Oh, good.
painful to listen. Like, the only thing that got me through me talking was Jeff talking.
Oh yeah. Not gonna lie,
That was
Jeff.
it.
Listening to your parts were like my favorite because your voice is
Yeah.
just so smooth.
If you
Oh.
recorded like you reading stories online and then just posted them to YouTube, I would listen to that to fall asleep.
Oh, absolutely.
Jeff makes
Oh
an
my
ASMR
goodness.
channel.
You should. It's great. I listen to ASMR like almost every night to fall asleep. And it's fantastic. And Jeff, let me tell you, I've listened to a lot of ASMR and you got what it takes.
Well, thank you.
Does my
Oh
mic
my
really
goodness.
sound that crackly though?
I didn't really hear the crackly.
Okay.
It's a
Might have
little
been my
crackly,
speakers.
but you're okay.
Okay.
I mean, I don't experience it. I'm not. I guess I don't know what you mean by crackly. It is 9/3/2020. Jesus Christ, sorry. I started a new page of notes.
Yeah, just my mic doesn't pick up quite as much as I wish it would. Because, like, I feel like there's a huge difference between my voice and Mira's voice, and then I was listening to it, and I'm like, it's really not that big.
I mean, I can tell the difference. I don't know if you can tell the difference between my normal talking voice and Juliana's voice.
I can.
Okay, good. I try to sound like a little more stuck up.
As
But
Juliana or as Arlie?
it depends on the
Got her.
context.
Just kidding.
Uh,
Just kidding.
but no. So, all right. Out of character, since we haven't started yet, since Sinclair's still muted, I'm gonna buy that horse, the one that didn't bite me.
You get that horse.
I'm
Is that
gonna
what you're
fucking
getting
buy
your
that
gold
horse.
for? Run back the stables?
Well, I'm getting my gold because I really want to take everyone to the Cat's Whisper,
Yeah.
the costume thing, and
I would
so
like
I wanna look for. I mean, I want Alara to come, so not tonight. Tonight we take a bath.
Yes. Oh my god, yes.
And then tomorrow I want to go to the Cat's Whisper with everyone, but I want to be able to like part of the reason I was so interested in the jewelry is because I'm like I have a low key vision in my mind for what I want my costume to look like.
Are you gonna tell us?
A-
Are you gonna surprise us?
And so I was like, I'm unsure. I'm still unsure. You know,
I thought it would be
part
hilariously ironic if Mira was a pirate.
yeah, that would be great. Like, I was thinking more like those shit, what are they called? Masquerades
Yes.
with like a fancy ball gown and like a little delicate lace mask. That's the vibe I'm going for.
Oh my
I
god,
want to
that's
be
great.
I want to be like elegant as all fuck. And I
Yeah.
was thinking of like a purple butterfly
Ooh.
with
Fancy.
like a dress that could kind of, it's but like flary skirts, and when you grab the skirts and like curtsy, it looks like butterfly wings.
I love it.
And so like you're like, yes, large amethyst earrings, and I was like, you don't say.
All right.
But
No, I want to draw your dress.
just I mean, I imagine a curtsy would be a really hard thing to draw. Some
Not in that
complicated-
big a skirt.
That's true. All I can do are like basic.
You ain't gotta draw nobody's legs.
Yeah, that's true.
No,
that's
we're
true.
good.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta draw nobody's legs.
So
One of
Alright,
the
we'll
weird
pick
things.
up the fashions
Yeah.
and dragons later. I think Sinclair, I think I'm just back.
yeah.
All right, great. Okay, sorry to cut you guys
You
off.
sound a little
No,
No,
fuzzy.
you're fine. You're fine.
Oh, do I sound fuzzy?
Yeah, you
Yeah.
sound kind
It's
of fuzzy.
almost like
Oh, I just had my mic on my headphones
Okay.
retracted,
Back.
so I fixed it.
okay.
Okay.
That's a big difference.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's like one of those like folding ones, like the mic like folds in and out, and I just forgot to put it back down.
Okay, I do that.
Um,
I do that too.
Hmm.
But yeah, so you guys just wrapped up at the blacksmiths. I believe, Mira, you mentioned you wanted to check out the knickknacks shop.
The
Shoes, knickknacks,
knick-knack
and
shop.
curiosities.
Yeah.
So you can certainly do that. Did anyone else want to do anything, either simultaneously or...
We can divide and conquer.
I would like to look
You
for
could
a
take-
shop that may or may not sell costumes or fine clothing.
Okay. Did you want to go in this shop with Mira, or did you want to go off and do that on your own?
I'll go in the shop. I'll go in the knickknack shop with Mira.
Okay.
Maybe they have something that I could add to said costume.
Okay.
At this point, that's like the one thing. That and a bath are the only thing I'm thinking about.
They sell shoes here.
All right.
They've all got a little puff on them.
Abner and Sinclair, how about you guys?
I'm literally probably just sitting on the horse, like outside the shop.
Okay.
Yeah, I imagine Abner's just kind of sitting by the door, just taking out his whittling knife and going to town.
All right.
Actually, there is one thing. I'm not doing this right now, but like I guess passively I'm doing this. I'm looking for a bookshop.
Okay. Noted. All right, but for now, Mira and Juliana, you head inside this shop here. It kind of reminds you just like the overall vibe of like kind of like an old like West kind of general store. Like the doors are like these wooden like doors that swing like like out and back in. But just the place itself looks kind of like really old and run down and really dusty. Upon entering, it's actually empty. There's no one in here right now. And it's surprisingly just the inventory they have. There's not a whole lot in here. There are some really kind of interesting, unique things, like hanging up on the walls and on some shelves. You see some like weird paintings and banners over on the walls. And there are a couple of things on some shelves nearby that catch your eye. But as you kind of walk in and start to look around, you hear a voice from what appears to be a room in the back. And it says, "Oh, do I have a customer?" And you hear these really
Actually-
slow footsteps. And you
This is
see a a humanoid turtle.
Yes! Yes! I was like, be a turtle.
Yeah, it's just he looks to be old. He's got sort of like a hunched back. His neck kind of sticks out a little bit. He's got like a brownish sort of a tan, like really wrinkly, sort of like leathery skin. And you know, just like a kind of a darker green shell. He is wearing like some, you know, relatively nice like leathers, you know, and he has like this walking stick, but he's just moving really slow as he walks out, and he says, "Can I help you find anything?"
What do you have that's fascinating?
Ho ho ho. Well, just about everything in this shop I think is fascinating, young one. Says, what are your interests?
I don't think anyone's ever asked me that question. I like sailing. Or I did.
Traveling's not so bad.
Says, I see. And he kind of, you know, gestures over to a sort of like closet that he has off to the side here with like a bunch of like looks to be like different robes, and like clothing. You see like a couple like piratey looking shirts, Mira, like the ones with like the open necks and like the string that goes across.
Yes.
He goes, well, I've got some garments over here that you may be interested in. There might be some unique ones too. So I sold one to an adventurer last week. One of these, and he pulls out this long-looking black sort of cloak with a hood on it. It's just like almost like a cape, and says, "This one moves on its own. Would either you ladies like to try?"
Oh, I'll try that on. What do you mean it moves on its own?
So says, "Well, just throw it on, and then imagine a gust of wind blowing across your face." And you do so, Mira, and this cloak just casually sort of billows. Well, like whenever you would like, when you're wearing it. Well, actually, it requires a bonus action, but you could just use that to make it billow dramatically.
Yes.
Juliana, you see the cloak kind of just waves through the air, even in the stationary store. Kind of hits you in the face.
I do a golf clap. I like this one.
I do too.
It looks fantastic.
I do enjoy the drama of it, I'm not going to lie.
It really suits you, if I'm being honest. What color is it? Black, you said. Black.
Black, yeah.
Yeah.
Why, thank you, dear.
He's rummaging through some more stuff too. He's like, "You may also like one of these," and then you see just like this pointy like black hat with like a blue kind of ribbon around the brim of it. Just kind of flies out of this closet on its own, and just goes through the air and like knocks some stuff over in the shop. You see like a picture frame fall over, and the turtle goes, "Oh dear," and
Oh no.
then this hat just lands right on your head, Juliana. He says,
Wait.
"Oh, I don't even remember where I got that one."
It seems to like me.
The hat kind of pops back off from the top of your head, and the tip of it just kind of just smothers your face, Juliana.
Jesus Christ.
And he's like, "Oh, I'm so sorry," and he starts to slowly trudge over to you to try and help you pull it off. But
It's like the dog that sniffs your crotch in public, and you're like, "Oh no!" I'm just gonna kind of gently push it back from my face, just be like,
Okay.
"That was up in my nostril a little bit." You're a good hat. You're a good hat. What is besides the movement? What exactly is there anything otherwise special about this hat?
Now I recall the elfin man that sold this to me said, the hat has a mind of its own, and he wanted nothing to do with it. But it's helped him to know a little bit more about magic while he was wearing it.
Well, that's not exactly my cup of tea. I don't know anything about magic, really.
Do you
But-
think Alara would like it?
She very well might.
Could almost
It's-
say that when wearing this hat, it'll make you more proficient in Arcana, if you're not already.
So someone who knows nothing about magic could wear this hat and maybe know something?
I believe that's how it works, but I don't think it would do too much for someone that already knows a lot of magic.
Oh, well, I'm just gonna kind of bat the. Is the hat off of my face?
Yeah, it's like the shoe has kind of wrestled it away from him, and he's slowly making his
Yeah.
way back to the closet to try and put it back.
Yeah, just making sure it's not still trying to like tickle me with the ribbon or anything.
Yeah, you're good. So just for the purposes of expediency here, he tells you the other items that he has that he believes to be magical. Are he has a interesting looking lantern that he shows you guys. It like has a blue flame, and when he goes to light it, you guys can see now, and it has like a little like eye in the like, whereas most lanterns would have like a shade, just like a little cover to lift and make it bright or dim. This one, it's like in the shape of an eye, and it's like an eyelid, like that you open and close. And he says that this can potentially reveal invisible objects. He also shows you a couple mystery potions that he says he's not sure what they do, but he's willing to let them go for a good price. He shows you some weird this weird vial of white liquid that he says is a glue that can make anything stick together. And he also has a silver pendant that he says he seems to recall someone mentioning as magical, but he doesn't remember what it does. And he also, has a really, you notice, Juliana, catches your eye, shiny gold pendant next to the silver one that he doesn't mention, but there's like a woman's like face on it, and she's smiling. And he also has, like, in a display case near that, like a keyring, but just with one key on it.
What does the key do?
He says, well, a woman once gave me that and told me it was the key to her heart.
Oh.
He says, no, I'm just joking. I don't know what it does. I think a dwarf pawned it off on me a while ago. He said the door that it uses to open can never be opened again.
Huh.
Oh.
This pendant, though, is said to bring good luck to travelers who carry it on their person.
The
He's
gold one
pointing at
or the silver one?
He's pointing at the silver one.
If I could spell, that'd be nice. Sorry. Notes, man. God luck.
It's more like a white, like silver, and like maybe you can tell there might even be like some ivory or something in it as well. But it looks really nice, and it's just kind of like a like an oval shaped like coin almost. No writing on it or anything.
What about that necklace? And I point to the gold one.
He goes, oh, I can't seem to recall much about that one. It's a beautiful piece, though. If you'd like, I can let you have it for a nice deal. Juliana, looking at the pendant and the just the style and the woman's face on it, can you just make a religion check for me?
Oh shit! Oh
See,
yeah.
you think it might be associated with
Nope.
a religion, but yeah, you're not sure.
Oh.
Man, the intelligence bonus is 0. It's really killing me today.
You do have quite a lot of fascinating things in here.
So that's why I decided to name the shop knickknacks and curiosities.
What would you be charging for the lantern?
Oh, let me double check my book. And then he slowly walks back to the back. It takes like another 5 minutes for him to get there.
Like the
Here, what do you
Zootopia.
like? I'm 100% you buying that cloak.
Oh, I want it.
It looks great. It really suits you, and I think it's really calling your name. But is there anything else that you like?
Well, I'm not going to lie. I really don't know what those potions do, and I kind of want them anyway.
You know, you're not wrong on that account. I actually agree with that. I'm curious about how much they may be.
So he comes
Perhaps
back and tells you the lantern is 300 gold.
Jesus Christ, man, why you gotta do this to me?
Hey, it's a magic item, man.
It's true, it's true. He's super nice to know if anyone's scrying on it.
How much are you asking for your unknown potion?
Oh, those? Oh, I've been meaning to get rid of those. I think everyone's too afraid to buy them. Oh, I'll let them go for 2 gold apiece.
Sold on those. I will happily take them.
Alright.
And
Thank
how
you.
much for this lovely cloak?
Ah, the Cloak of Billowing. That one, I think I can let go for... I've come across a couple of those. How about, 25 gold pieces?
That's perfectly fine. It's a perfect find. The drama, I can't.
Very
And
well, it's yours.
what about the glue? The one you said that'll stick anything together.
Oh, the glue. You should have told me before. I gotta go back to the back and check.
I'm so
And then
sorry.
he slowly goes back. No, it's alright.
Can I... So, question. Is the silver... Oh gosh. Is the keyring like... Yeah, I'll go with the keyring. Is anything like behind glass? Or is it all just like chilling?
Yeah, so the smaller stuff, the pendants and the keyring are all behind glass. And they look to be, like, locked or something.
Okay.
But the sovereign glue is, it's...
Hovering.
Actually, wait, hold up. Let me double check. It's a wondrous
wanna know
item,
what-
but its rarity is legendary, so that kind of threw me off.
Oh shit.
We're gonna come out of here with a cloak and super glue. That lantern's tempting, I'm not gonna lie.
Yes, but didn't you want that horse?
Yes, and if I got the lantern, then I wouldn't get the horse, so it's really a matter of things and
Yes, but when would we really need that lantern?
So,
that's true.
the glue is gonna be, so there's 6 ounces of glue in here. Each ounce
God.
covers a 1-foot square surface.
Mm-hmm.
And once it has done so, the bond can only be broken by the application of a universal solvent, or with a wish spell. And he says that this is 50 gold.
Add that one in my bag, please.
You get the sense he, with your guys' passive insight here, he doesn't really seem to appreciate the value of what this is.
Super glue, yeah.
But says, alright, it's yours.
What about that pendant, the silver one?
Says, oh, the good luck charm.
Yes.
Yes, that's a fine piece there. I'd be willing to let it go for about 15 gold pieces.
I'll take it.
Alright. It's yours.
And how many potions did I just get?
You got 3.
3. Okay.
Oh, wait. Gosh, my arrows are fucked up in my notes. Alright, I'm gonna buy that. Oh, shit. Now I gotta do math. Y'all.
Yeah, it's not great, but whatever.
That's my pride.
It was a great idea on my part to throw a portal into the already slow shopping session.
I know.
Just wanted
I'm
to drag
so
it out
sorry.
even more for you guys.
Alright, okay. I've got. Alright, I'll hand over my 15 gold.
And mine will be in total with the 50, the 25, and the 6 is an 81.
Okay. Says, thank you kindly.
We have the Cape of Billowing.
Because I usually get
Sovereign.
new stock once every 10 days or so. If you guys are in the area and you'd like to stop by, my doors are always open.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much. We might come back to see you very soon.
So, I hope you do. Now be safe out there, young ladies. I hear there's lots of dangers out on the roads these days.
We
We should be
appreciate
able-
your concern.
We should be able to handle it, but thank you.
And he goes, alright. And then he just kind of dozes off, standing up. You see him, his eyes start to close, and you could hear him snoring on your way out.
Oh man. Billow out the door, man. Billow out the door.
Alright. You
Dramatic
blow-
exit.
Abner
Dramatic.
and Sinclair, you guys see Juliana and Mira walk out. Mira now with a shiny new cloak that is billowing in the wind, even though it is not windy right now.
I turn to Abner and say, I think they'd be good theater students too.
Oh, this was fun. You guys should have came in.
It was
There's all
really.
kinds-
It was quite enjoyable.
There were all kinds of interesting things in there.
Looks like you got a nice blanket.
Isn't it dramatic? I love it.
Did you check to make sure nothing was cursed?
Nope,
Certainly not.
it's probably not.
Yeah,
Who would curse a billowing cape?
who'd curse this necklace? And I hold up. Oh, John.
Alright, so you guys, once again, chilling in the Blue Bazaar. What would you like to do now?
Bath.
Do we want to shop around a little more? Is there anything else that we're looking for, perhaps?
I would
One
like
second.
to look for some fine clothing. Oh, Sinclair, you need a lance. Forgot about that. Shit. We just came from the armory. But is there a nice is there a fine clothing shop in the area, or will I have to go up to Queen's Ward to do it?
There is definitely, probably a couple tailoring shops nearby. But if you're going for something nicer, more upscale, you would definitely want the Queen's Ward for that.
Okay. I'll save my coin.
Is there
Yeah.
anything that
You go.
that the two of you wanted to look for? I know that we were kind of in there for a minute. Wouldn't want you to feel left out.
Sinclair, did you want to, I know you mentioned wanting to visit the Temple of Knave.
Yeah, I did. Sorry, I'm actually reading my shopping list real quick. So give me a hot second.
Sure. Abner, anything on your list there?
No, pretty much the only thing he wanted was armor.
Alright, nice.
Okay.
Barbarian's
Good.
always easy.
Yeah. I'll say probably a drink here shortly.
Okay, so while we are in town, we are currently looking for a leather worker to make a cowl out of the displays
yeah.
of these heads. We are looking for a taxidermist to sell the rest of the heads to. We are I am personally looking for a book on Elvish, so I can start learning Elvish. And then I'm also looking for just a book on history for flavor. And then I'm also looking for a javelin. Mira wanted to buy 2 diamonds, and I find a jeweler to get that flower gemstone turned into a necklace so I can give that to my mom.
Jeweler. Oh, that's so sweet. The jeweler could probably do a 2-for-1 for the rubies and the. Yeah, let's look
The
for
diamonds.
jewelers. Yeah.
And then, yeah, I want to go to the temple and try and find someone to help me. I
Okay.
was going to invite, I was going to invite everyone, but specifically I was going to invite Mira just because she might be interested.
Mhm.
Uh, but yeah.
Okay. So here in the Blue Bazaar, you don't necessarily see any of those in your immediate vicinity. Um, if you would like to, ask around, look around, you certainly can. Um, Juliana would probably know at least, probably at least the location of a bookstore. So if you wanted to, actually, I won't even make you. Actually, yeah, just roll a history check. Just entertain me. Be an easy one.
Me?
Yeah.
Okay. Oh Jesus.
It'll be an easy one. She rolls a one. Oh, man.
God. I just feel like, yeah, just roll it for me.
Yeah, but
Why?
you might have to look around a little bit for any of those shops that you mentioned.
I think it's this way, pointing in the exact opposite direction.
Are you sure?
Um, which way is north?
And then, like, Mira will point the opposite that way.
Oh, yeah. Oh. Maybe not.
Maybe
You know,
we should ask around.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go over to the town crier.
Okay.
He might know where things are. So I
Okay.
just walk.
You hear him going on, and he's like, "The royal wedding," and yeah, when you approach, says, "Oh, interested in a paper, miss?"
Yeah, sure, but I figured you would be the person to go to for directions.
Oh, sure. What are you looking for?
I'm looking for a taxidermist, I am looking for a jeweler, and I am looking for a bookstore.
Says, "Oh well, golly, I had never heard of a taxidermist around here, but there is a bookstore just up the road, a little bit to the west, towards the Arrowhead Bridge, and around the same area, there's a leatherworker's shop as well. The bookstore is called the Enchanted Owl. I can't remember the name of the leatherworker's shop, but I'm sure there's one around there somewhere."
Do you happen to know where a jeweler is? Or
Oh,
a
I'm
silver?
sorry. Did you say uh, jeweler instead of leatherworker, or did you say both?
Yeah, straight up, I already forgot about leatherworker, but
My bad. So he says you can try the Rock Seeker exchange. They do have a lot of jewels and gems a lot of the time. But if you're looking for more like nicer, more fine jewelry, you could go to the Diamond District in the Queens Ward, and there's lots of jewelry shops there.
cool. Thanks for your help, and I pay him for his paper.
Okay.
And off.
It's just like 2 copper for paper.
Okay, well, I just I'll give him a full silver.
Okay. Wow, very generous. Thanks, miss.
Is this why Mira has everybody's money?
By the way, could you just subtract my money?
Yeah,
Yeah,
I'll
I'm really
take
gonna
this
hammer you on that 2 copper.
Okay, we get
So-
it.
So you got for jewelry, for there's in the Diamond District in the Queens Ward, or there's also the Rock Seeker Exchange, which is right here in the Blue Bazaar. For the bookstore, there's the Wise Owl by the bridge towards the center of the city, the Arrowhead Bridge, and then there was a leather worker around there as well, and he wasn't sure about the taxidermist.
Okay. Well, y'all, I'm not really in a hurry to get my stuff. And I do want to head to the temple that, the fucking hell, I am so tired right now. I want to head to the temple to talk to, someone in charge there, just for reasons. But Mira, if you want to come with me, you can.
Absolutely.
You all are welcome in, but Mira, you have something that I think I kind of want them to see.
I understand. Plus, it's interesting. I believe that both of our deities watch over the line between life and death. It'll be interesting to see.
Yeah, temples really church people aren't my thing. I think I'll stick with the pompous Virgil statue.
Would you want to try and find the leather worker then? See if you can get your cowl made?
Yeah, sure. Give me that.
Mare will just pop out the displacer beast head.
Do you want to go with him, Juliana?
Yes, I think it would be wise that someone accompany Abner that knows these streets a little bit better.
He does seem to be having a hard time.
Yes. I'll make sure he gets where he needs to go. Where would you like to meet up?
I'm right here.
Well, you look a little lost. Just already. You're in one place, but you look a little lost, you know? It's just
I'll just
no
ask someone.
That's true. But I'll just stick with Abner for now.
It'll be a team building exercise.
Precisely.
FYI, I did not ask for any money. Just want that stated.
Oh god.
I've got mine, so I'm not.
Oh god. Okay.
How about, since you two have way further to walk, I think, you can just take Eldo.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I'm fine.
Oh yeah.
The head's not that heavy. I can take it. So.
You guys are going to the Temple of Native, right?
Yeah,
All right.
but
So,
they might be going all the way to Queen's Ward, so I was like...
oh, okay. You do know, Sinclair, that the Temple of Nave is in the Dust Den, and that is south of the Guildhall Ward.
Is
Sort of
that
on the
where
opposite end of the city.
Is that where the taxidermist is?
That is correct, yes.
Okay. That works out. Would you like to... What time is it, John? I mean, Mira, ask what time it is.
It's like around, a little, maybe like 2 or 3 hours to sunset. Like 2 hours to sunset.
Should we try and meet back here at the statue at nightfall?
That sounds like a plan. Then we can find somewhere to stay. Where we can get bath.
Yes, please.
Keep going on about that.
I think we all need one.
Some of us more than others. And she'll look down at Abner.
Damn, Abner can't catch a break tonight.
Oh, yeah. I must say, he just looks at his grime encrusted arm because he totally hasn't washed or anything, so he's still got bug guts on him.
Yeah.
Oh god.
I'm gonna shove him into a bath.
Alright.
I would love to see that strength contest.
Oh god, yeah, no, don't. He just stands there unmoving while I push him.
So your best bet's probably while he's sleeping.
Just do that 2-person, arm and leg, 1, 2,
2,
toss.
3.
All right, who wants to go first? Sinclair or Mira? Why don't we do you guys?
Okay.
Okay. So Sinclair, from the south gate how to get to the Temple of Nave there, since you've done it a few times before. So, from the Guildhall ward where you are now, you guys can head south. And as you do so, you start to notice, there's a bit more greenery around here. There appears to be a park kind of nearby as you guys make your way towards the Dust Den. And you can see here as well the leaves are all changing color because of the fall. It's still a bit brisk out as the buildings start to shrink in size a bit the further and further south you go. But continuing along, you are eventually able to get nearby your destination. Just roll a survival check for me, Sinclair. See if you know where you're going. It's a big, busy city.
Can I assist since I know which ways, like, the directions are in terms of northwest or?
Yeah.
Okay.
You are,
I'll
since you're good at navigating and all that. Okay. So you make your way to the Dust Den. You see, maybe a few familiar, locations, but you're not exactly sure where, the temple is in relation to where you ended up. And looking at the, you can now kind of see the wall again, the south wall, and like the ruins of, or what used to be the south wall, I should say. And it's just kind of now just a bunch of thrown together like clusters of brick and clay since the wall fell. But you probably did go too far.
Oh, screw this! And I cast flying on myself using the wall.
Okay.
And I kick off the ground and fly as tall as I can until I see it.
Okay, you do so. You hear a bunch of people around going, gasping, what is she doing? What's going on?
And Mira's damage control on the bottom. It's like, it's fine. Everything's fine.
A woman near you screams, Mira. You see her actually faint.
Oh, sweet great lady.
Mira's gonna go over to the fainted lady, see what I can do to help her.
Okay, yeah, she appears fine. She appears, stable. But among all this commotion, you overhear a man shouting for guards. Guards, there's a fiendish woman flying through the air over there. And you see two guards approaching now.
I stop hovering and I say, I'm a frickin' witness of Knave. Really? Really? And then I say, we live in a world with frickin' magic. There's a cleric on every goddamn street.
There's a cleric right here.
The guards say, good evening to you as well, ladies. Yes, of course, but, please try to refrain from using any magic out in the open that could be dangerous to other citizens. We don't want to cause too much of a commotion, as the King's laws clearly state. Any spells that have physical effects are forbidden from being cast in the open streets of any cities in the Vermilion Empire. I'll let you off with a warning this time, but please be careful.
Mira's got her hood up.
I've got,
They
so
walk away.
I'm just gonna clarify, I am 19.
Oh, I know.
My goddess is the goddess of lawyers, not law.
Yep.
Oh,
No, that was good role playing. I'm not faulting you for that. That was good.
I'm gonna going up slowly until I see him.
You're gonna go back up.
But slowly, you know?
Like, trying not to be noticed?
More sarcastic, I think. But I mean, I'm already there. You know, I didn't. So like, what's she gonna do?
Yeah, kind of like with kids, it's like, what if I do anyway?
Okay.
I'm
Um,
startle anyone.
you see, so do you come down when the guards come though, and then go back up?
I literally, I think I got probably 10 feet off the ground before the hullabaloo started.
Well, oh yeah, I mean, you would have been able to get higher if you like, but that's okay. Um, so yeah, just tell
I'm
me.
literally
You can
okay.
start to. They don't seem to have noticed yet.
Yeah, I don't know how tall the buildings are. I'm just trying to get slightly above street level so I can see the top of the temple.
Okay. So the Temple of Knave here in the Dust Den, it's more like an office really rather than a temple. It's not huge, not like a huge like standalone kind of temple like some of the larger cathedrals in the city. The ones that are dedicated to single gods are usually much smaller. But all the buildings around here are like only 1 or 2 stories, so you don't have to go up too high. But that being said, um, I'll let you just make a perception check with disadvantage. Okay, 5. You don't really notice anything, unfortunately.
Okay, I land back on the ground
Okay.
and I say, you know, this isn't a problem in my hometown.
I am not really a problem in mine either. Maybe we should just ask someone?
A sort of half-elf man looks to be, judging by his facial features and his ears, doesn't look full elf, but definitely has a bit in him. And he's kind of just wearing like all black and has like a scowl on his face. And he says to the two of you, he says, "Be careful around these parts. You're making it real obvious you're not from around here. And people in this part of town, they got curious fingers." And he continues along.
Stick the money down your shirt.
Mira's gonna take her coin pouch and stuff it down in her leathers.
Okay. Noted.
I have jack and shit except for weapons and magic. So
I'm also gonna take the bag of holding and stuff it down my shirt too.
Okay. That one's probably a little tougher to fit
I just
there.
imagine Mira's looks like a pregnant water gymnast.
Yeah.
Just imagining like a third boob. I'm like, what are you doing?
I got
Oh,
a big
boy.
cloak on. We good.
If you'd like, Sinclair, you can just make, or either one of you can just make a general sort of investigation check to try and find out where this place is.
I can do it. Alright. I was looking through my spell list earlier to see if there was anything I had prepared today to keep people from seeing her.
Okay.
Investigation, you said?
Yeah.
Hey!
Okay. So it's not, tremendously difficult. You're able to, you can approach a, more friendly-looking, individual here, and she lets you know that, the Temple of Knave, she says, "Oh yes, I believe I'm familiar with that. Isn't that the one Over by the Nestle Down, I think. Yeah, the Riverman's Nestle Down. Just go a couple blocks north of here and a bit west, and you should see it. The Nestle Down is one of the more popular taverns in the Dust End, so just follow the noise.
Thank you very much. We appreciate it.
Sure. So you guys, taking a little bit longer than anticipated, make your way over to the temple. Um, and with that, especially since you guys did take a little bit of time, I'm gonna just jump back over to Juliana and Abner real quick. What the hell are you doing now?
Just double checking. We've got Eldo.
Yeah.
Yeah, I figured.
Yup.
Okay. So Abner in front.
Were you casting a spell or something? Was that on purpose, Amdra?
Scroll, and I used one finger instead of two, so it clicked instead of scroll.
Okay, all good. So yeah, on Eldo, you guys make your way over to the more central part of the city, where Juliana, the Arrowhead Bridge connects the Guildhall Ward, the Wharf, as well as the Queen's Ward. There are 3 entrances, and nearby you see the bookstore that she mentioned, that the town crier mentioned, the Wise Owl, and next to that, not too far away, you see a looks to be some kind of workshop slash storefront. It says Sasm Leatherworkers.
This is our stop. And I'm gonna hop down and don't hate me. Offer Abner a hand down.
Abner is just gonna kind of throw the displaced beast head at her and hop down.
I'm not prepared for it. It just smacks me in the face. Oh god. Oh really? Oh. Well, we definitely need a bath now.
Abner, you can have inspiration, not just for that, just for you did something else that was funny before too. I forget what it was though.
And fuck you.
All right, well,
You
let's
are getting
do
a lot
this
of
thing.
looks carrying this displacer beast head around though. But he managed to make your way over to this place, Sasm's, that appears to be called. And there's a human woman in there, and she's just kind of in front of looks to be like a tanning rack or something. She's like just like tanning some leathers. Just going through that process. She looks really focused. So when you guys enter, she looks up, and there's like a strong sort of smell of some like leather and oil. I don't know if you guys know what that kind of smell is like, but
If it's anything like tanning leather, it fucking
yeah,
stinks.
exactly. That's exactly what it is. So it's pretty strong in here, but she wipes her hands on her apron here, and she goes, "Oh, how can I help you today?"
I'm gonna hand the head back to Abner.
Oh, get that out of my shop!
Oh, he's gonna walk up.
Yeah, get that out of my shop. I got customers coming in. What the
Well,
hell are you
actually,
thinking?
we want you to turn this into something.
What the hell do you want me to turn this into? Is that a
Headdress.
displacer beast's head?
Yeah,
I'm a leather worker. Oh my god.
skin.
You're dripping blood all over my floor.
It's hide. I'm gonna scoot the blood drops with my foot.
Was there hide as
Oh,
well? I thought you were showing her the head.
Oh no,
Yeah,
there's
it's-
hide on the head.
Yeah, Abner's just pinch part of the skin. See, skin. I want a headdress.
She goes, well, that's not a lot to work with. but
Not a very big head.
I don't want that head. Just cut off the hide for me, and I'll see what I can do.
Us?
I
Us?
don't know how to do that.
Yes,
I'll-
I'm a leather worker. I'm not a skinner of animals, of magical animals at that.
Do you have a place that I could do this?
Says I don't care where you do it, just don't do it in my store.
No, like, okay, fine.
Alright.
Jesus
Abner will
Christ.
walk out.
Is there a back alley?
No, he's doing it right in front of the shop.
She shouts out, she says, why don't you take that to Togem's? I'm sure he would love that in his store.
Well, we
But I have more
a specific
civilized
purpose.
clientele.
All right. I'm gonna throw off my hood. Excuse me. My name is Juliana Amberlash, and my friend here would like you to turn the skin of this head into a cowl.
Roll an
Yeah.
intimidation check, Juliana.
Jesus,
And
intimidation.
can
okay.
she get
Yeah, you can have...
advantage? Because
you have
Abner's going to go with a yeah and cross his head.
Sure. That is very
Do that.
intimidating, coming from Abner.
Do that.
Well,
do
he
that
is
bicep
still
push.
holding a, displacer feast head.
All right. A 15.
Alright. So... She kind of raises an eyebrow and says, and what is, Lady of the Amberlash family doing with a severed head?
I thought you were going to talk about Abner. I'm sorry.
I was just waiting for it.
Yeah.
She didn't stoop that low.
I have come across heads as more than this.
Yeah,
Quite a
this
number,
one
in
isn't the
fact.
most grotesque at all.
Yes, this is actually among the nicer heads that is currently in the possession of myself and my friends, and I'm
There's, like-
sorry if
There's like a man and a woman that's like, they start to go up the steps to the store, and then once they see you guys talking on like the doorsteps here, they just turn right around. And she says, wait, no, come back!
I'm gonna give them a glare, make sure they stay away.
And yes, definitely imagine the entire time he's talking and Juliana's talking, Abner's just waving it around. That
Yeah.
She
We have
goes,
come across these heads by protecting these lands. And it would be a true shame if you simply couldn't work with the material that we provided. I mean, I'm sure there are other more skilled leather workers that would be willing to pay the price that we are prepared to offer for this custom piece. I got 300 gold and I'm flaunting it.
Okay, do you want to make a persuasion check?
Yeah.
plus, when's the time that you're ever going to be able to work on this type of hide?
True shit, man. I'm rolling really bad tonight.
She says, look, I can't make any promises. I've never worked with this material before. I can... Now when you say a cowl, do you want the head of the beast to be part of it and to sit on top of your head? Is that right?
Pretty much take out the lower jaw and I just want the rest on my head.
She says, all right. Now I can't make any promises. If I, there is a chance I may ruin the material, and I can't promise your money back. But we can maybe say half now, half when it's complete.
Sounds good. Pay the woman.
Jesus. And how much for these services may we inquire?
So how this is gonna work? I'm gonna roll a d20, and I'm gonna add her
fee?
leather worker's tools proficiency to it, and if it is I'm gonna say it's probably medium difficulty, so if it's 15 or above, it'll work, and if not, then she ruins it.
Jesus.
You
Can
can,
she
if you want, shop around or see if you can
can
find
she
someone that can do
make
better.
anything out of the ruin? Because Abner really doesn't care what it looks like. He's going to wear it proudly,
I'm gonna wear a headband of.
if need be.
Yeah, if you ask her, yeah, she says yeah, she could probably do something.
This is your town, not mine, Juliana.
Well, as long as you do your best and we find that work satisfactory, then we will pay you the full price. If you can make something simple like a headband because your skill is insufficient, then we won't do the follow-up price and we'll just pay you for what the half is at the beginning.
This
Deal?
is fine, very well. Then I request, well, running the numbers, the labor costs, as well as the element of uncertainty. I think the total would be about 120 gold. So we'll say 60 now, 60 when it's done.
What about 50 now and 70 when it's done?
With that persuasion, that is probably not going to convince her.
That's true.
She's going to
That's
say,
valid.
I'm sorry, I can't go any lower. This is already a strange enough request as is. Don't push my buttons.
Alright, I'll do it. I'll hand over the 60 gold.
Alright, she takes it.
Why you
She
gotta-
says, I'll come back in a few days, I suppose.
Abner,
Looking
would
forward
you-
to it.
So, just remind me that, guys, her skill modifier is +4, so I'm gonna have to roll an 11 or higher on that. But I will do that next time you come back. Alright. That was funny. What else do you
Bully
guys
the
want to
leather worker.
do?
You're not good enough for this job.
I just imagine it'll turn out to be just a loincloth and Abner will wear it proudly.
I know. I don't have faith in this role. Are there any fine clothing shops nearby?
Roll a perception check.
Alright. Oh, I'm good at this.
Yeah, there is a tailor that you passed, and you can see a little bit down the ways now. It didn't look as quote-unquote fine, but, looked presentable if you wanted to check it out.
Yeah. Accompany me real fast to this one shop.
Okay. You guys do so. I don't have a name for this or anything, but it's just a simple kind of tailor shop. There's a human man inside. He's got like relatively nice, kind of formal wear on. It's like a long sort of cloak with like furs on the bottom and around the arms and like the neck hole. And a lot of the stuff they have, you can see, some a lot of work clothes. They have some gowns, some formal wear for men, like some basic, shirts and pants and whatnot. And the man says, "Oh, can I help you find anything?"
For a dress that you may be able to help me with. It's... Oh gosh, okay. Can't make me describe this. So, or potentially an alteration, and I will pull out my fine clothes,
Okay.
which I've got, which, my fine clothes are a long sleeve, deep purple dress, with white embroidery of flowers along the hem.
Okay.
Might you be able to change this so it has pleats around the bottom that are a black or white lace? Is that possible? So that when I go to curtsy, it shows the white lace in between.
Says, Yes, just add some white lace pleating around the bottom. I can certainly do that.
Yes. Would you happen to have any masks or eye cover? Jesus Christ, how do you describe a masquerade mask in D&D terms? Um, a half mask made of the same white lace.
Says, I
Um,
don't have one available. I can potentially sew one together for you if you'd like, and if you have the coin, of course.
well, how much coin are we talking about?
Oh, well, a simple mask like that. So I'll take your measurements. It would be, well, why don't we measure you up? And I think the fabric would come to about, just a few golds, as well as the stitching I'll need to do. It'll take me maybe half a day. So how about 15 gold pieces?
And for the dress as well, could you make it match?
Of course. Why don't we call it 20 total?
Oh, fine. Finally, John, you're giving me even numbers. Um, that would be lovely. Um, I greatly appreciate it, and I will hand over my fine clothes and 20 gold.
Okay.
And Abner, is there anything Abner size in here? I'm not even gonna give him an opinion.
Yeah, there are a few sort of, halfling, like, dwarf-sized, articles in here. Um, there's, there's a decent amount of, like, vests, and they're kind of like, like, they have different colors for the, some of them are felted on the inside, where, the collars are kind of like, showing, and you can button them up. There's some longer ones too, like, like coats with buckles on the top, and then that kind of split off into. I'm so bad with like clothing descriptors, but just like typical kind of, you know, medieval like formal wear. And I have both of those in like halfling sizes, and then he says he can make any alterations that you need. And
Don't
he actually
bother.
says, sorry, go ahead. I didn't mean to cut you off.
I was just gonna tell her, Juliana, just don't bother buying me nothing. I'm good. I don't need no foo-foo clothes.
The man says,
I
nonsense. I think this vest would look marvelous on you. And he pulls out a golden, like, embroidered vest with, like, these, like plants, like leaf and, like, flower kind of embroideries in the front. And along with it, he has, like, a puffy white shirt with, like a white sort of like matching like ascot to go through the gold vest there. And he says, "Now this looks just your size. A few stitches here and there, and why, I think you'd be ready for any ball or gala."
I hold it up to him. Does it look good?
It looks pretty good.
Abner sniffs it.
Yeah. How does it? What is the texture? Is it soft? This is how I choose all of them.
The shirt is soft. Yeah, the vest is a little. Um, I don't know. Oh God, I don't want to say like polyester-ish. It has like that kind of feeling. The vest is a little thicker, um, but it looks to be nice quality.
How does it smell?
It smells pretty plain, like freshly picked cotton. I don't know if that
I
has a
have.
smell.
I imagine it's like those air fresheners.
It doesn't smell bad.
Yeah. That clean laundry scent.
He says, "Now this is, I could give you a better deal for this than anything you could get up in the Queen's Ward."
And how much would that be?
Goes, "Oh, well, I can I'll let this go. The shirt for just 5 silver pieces, and the vest for 2 gold pieces, and then we'll add on any alteration costs after that.
Pretty sure that's not going to fit you, Juliana.
It's not for me.
Well, it's certainly not for me.
You're gonna make me wrestle you into this, aren't you?
Whatever.
Abner, there's a place with a particularly fine brew and ale that I think that you may really like. However, it requires a bit of a dress up.
What kind of establishment with good beer and alcohol would need you to dress up?
A very fun one.
I doubt that.
I'll buy it. Thank you.
Sold. Would you like to try it on for some alterations, or would you like to take it as is?
And Abner's just going to give him a death stare.
All right, as is. There you go. Can I help you with anything else?
And how much was that without the alterations? It was 2 gold and 5 silver?
Yes.
I'm not paying for that.
I'm paying for it. Don't worry. I know you don't have to. I'm buying it for you. Just you wait.
All right. Anything else you guys want to do before I jump back to Sinclair?
I mean, I'm good. Do you want to make your way back? Want to start making our way back to the Blue Bazaar?
Yeah, we'll go ahead and head back to the square.
Yeah.
I don't
Okay.
have anything else.
All right. You guys might still have some time before sunset if there is anything you want to do, but you can think about it, and I'll ask again. But in the meantime, Mira and Sinclair, you guys arrive at the Temple of Knave. You can see the sign above the door. It says Temple of Knave, Ravenna Chapter, branch number 6. Very matter of fact, as many
Local
of the
458.
as many of the witnesses are known to be. It's a simple sort of building. It's made of wood and like this white brick, and it's kind of connected to some other homes and apartments and some stores. But of course, you see the symbol of knave, the justice and the scale, as well as the eye on the door as you approach. Would you guys like to enter?
As we're walking up to the door,
Mhm.
look, I don't know if anyone I actually know is in town right now. My godfather kind of travels around, and pretty much everyone else kind of travels around. But there should be someone on deck right now.
Yes.
But sorry if you wanted to go do more shopping. We could probably do that on the way back, but it's
We're
not.
we're going to be in Ravenna for a while, dear.
Yeah, and I'm probably going to spend the entire time reading, meditating, and sleeping. Probably also.
It's all right, I promise.
And I gently put my hand along the symbol, and then I just push the door open.
Okay, you do
Or
so.
I don't know which way it goes.
Yeah, you open it, and you're greeted with, of course, the familiar sight of the Ravenna Temple to Knave. It's been a while, and it does look a bit different than how you remember it, but it is still, a relatively simple kind of, only two rooms or so. A small temple here. There's a young sort of human female wearing the acolyte robes that the witnesses do. These sort of white and mainly white, but with like purple and gold sort of motifs throughout. Would you say that's accurate, Sinclair?
Oh yeah.
Okay.
If she's not high ranking. She probably doesn't really have any head covering or anything like that. I don't know
Yeah.
if if she's just an acolyte, she might not have her mask yet.
Yeah, she is just an acolyte, and she does not have a mask. But she's standing by the door, and she's like, looks like she's putting some scrolls in a shelf over here. And she goes, yes, how can I help you? And then looking at you, Sinclair, looking at your mask, and she goes, oh, it is an honor, witness. And then she bows.
My mask is still in my bag.
Oh, you
Sorry.
took it off. My bad.
Yeah, no. I do probably have my amulet of like graduation out on still,
Okay.
and like full armor.
Well, she
so.
probably wouldn't notice that right away, so she just says, "How can I help you?"
Hey, I'm a paladin. I'm looking to talk to someone higher up, and then I pull out my mask, but not all the way. Just show off the chin, so the symbol is still tucked away.
She says, "Oh, my apologies, Sister Carmen. Um, yes, Silrel mentioned you were on your way here. Um, we saw you through the scrying orb when you arrived at the gates, you see. She's been waiting for you. Please, head right in."
Cool. Is it all right if my friend comes? She's a cleric.
Yes, of course. All are welcome in the home of Nave.
I just give her a two-fingered salute and then walk back.
Okay.
Vera will nod at her, give her a smile, and then walk by.
All right. So as you guys kind of head in, there's a lot of books, a lot of scrolls packed along the walls here. The temple itself, it's rather long. There are kind of like individual desks set up, each with like a strong burning candle in the middle of it. And like something not dissimilar to like a filing cabinet next to each one. Like there's just a bunch of papers, and there's like 3 acolytes right now, and they're all just, they kind of got like their heads in their work, just like writing like stuff with quills. And as you sort of pass that, there is more of a towards the front or the back, I guess I should say. The floor raises a bit, and you go up a few steps, and there is a small sort of alcove in the back wall there, with it's a very small, sort of humble statue of a woman with the face covered, wearing a mask, and I don't know. I think Nave is depicted in when she is depicted in different masks. Is that accurate, Sinclair?
Yeah.
Is there one that she?
Do you want me to drop a photo in the chat?
Oh, if you have one, yeah, that'd be awesome.
I have one. Give me half a sec.
Okay, yeah, sure, no rush. But there is a human woman just sort of kneeling and praying to this small sort of figure. And you see some small offerings around the base of this statue here. There's some books open. There's a few gold and silver coins tossed throughout, some candles, as well as some rolled up pieces of parchment all placed here. And the woman, she stands up, and you can see now she's wearing a mask as well. Hers is kind of like, it's interesting. It's almost like has like a pointy sort of top. Doesn't look like any particular animal. Ooh, that's really cool. Damn. Yeah, that's awesome. So the statue of Nave isn't certainly, that, detailed. She's sometimes just depicted, wearing one of those masks as oh yeah, that's really cool.
That would be the probably more simplified one. It would just depend on like who built the temple, I think, which mask it would be wearing.
Right. Okay, but this woman does stand up, and she takes her mask off, and she says, Sister Sinclair, and she grabs your hand. Pleasure for you to join us. I don't know if you remember me. You were quite small when we last met, but my name is Silrel Vutsk. And she bows. She says, "A pleasure to meet you."
Yeah, I do that hand over the heart kind of bow real quick, and then I say, "Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. Mom and Dad dragged me here fairly often, but Carmichael mostly just gave me books to read. So yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I don't remember much.
Oh, it is quite all right. Um, funny you mentioned Carmichael. He was here just a few 10 days ago. I believe he said he was headed to the capital on some important business. Have you spoken to him? I would love to know how he and the rest of your family are doing.
I haven't spoken to him in a year. He sent me out on my pilgrimage, and then I just haven't seen him yet. My pilgrimage got a little bit more active. Um,
So I've heard.
yeah. So, he might be avoiding my mom.
She goes, "Well, we all have our family drama, don't we?"
I grimaced right at that. And then I say, "This is my friend Mira."
This is
Hello.
Mira. Pleasure to meet you as well. Um, at this point, Mira, you notice a just some slight movement on top of one of the bookshelves, just a bit to the right, and you see like some books fall over, and then you're pretty sure you see a tail just go out of sight behind some more books. But
Um,
no one else really seems to have noticed or paid it any mind. And Silrel continues, and she says, "Sinclair, please sit, make yourself comfortable. I would love to hear about the progress on your pilgrimage so far."
Uh, yeah, about that. So we went to the Feywild.
Ah, I
Actually,
see.
okay, before that, we kind of got cornered by a dragon.
Yes, in Thunder Tree, right? I heard of that exploit. Several individuals were talking about it, including Carmichael. He was very proud.
Yeah, about that. Did he happen to tell you how we beat the dragon?
I'm not sure if he knew. I think he heard from someone who heard from someone who heard from someone.
Oh, I would have assumed Mom told him. Um, okay. Yeah, so you know Mom's history, right?
I believe I'm familiar. Has to do with your infernal backgrounds, correct?
Yeah, yeah. So Grandma has kind of been stalking the family a bit.
And your grandmother reminds me again. She is the devil, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, the succubus, um, Cathalis is her name.
She kind of shifts a bit uncomfortably and she says, "Yes, you seem to recall now." And as soon as she says devil, um, you can see once again, Mira, from that same spot, now a little creature hop down. And you can actually see it now as well, Sinclair. Now it's out in the open. And the small little red imp jumps down and spreads out two red leathery wings and comes and just flies down, glides down gently, and lands on your shoulder, Sinclair.
I freeze because I'm gonna take a wild guess and say it has sharp teeth.
And Sora says, no, it's quite all right. No need to be alarmed. This is Song. She's been helping out around the temple lately. I was a bit taken aback at first as well. We spent many weeks shooing her off with brooms and everything we could, but she wouldn't leave us alone. But she has proven to be quite useful, isn't that right, Song? And the imp says, "Yeah, Song, help!" And you see her, fly over to one of the shelves again, and she picks up like a feather duster and starts like dusting, flying around, dusting like the hard to reach spots on the bookshelves there. And and Silverell goes, "Now, pay her no mind. She's just in the background. Now, continue. I'm sorry to interrupt."
Yeah, well, Grandma forged a deal with me under duress. I'm just gonna state under duress. We were about to be eaten by a dragon. Um, and I hadn't taken my oaths yet or anything, so I was not breaking any rules. I am just gonna put that out there.
She says, "Well, do you mind telling me more about the nature of this deal?"
Well, it was supposed to be. It wasn't supposed to be my soul. That was not part of the deal at all. It was more like my time and willingness to talk to her, you know?
She sort of snaps, and all the acolytes look up from their reading. And she says, "If you would all, please give us the room." And they all exit. And she says, "Sorry, but I think this conversation is best had in private. I assume your friend here already has heard the details."
No, but I trust her. And you know, yeah. Anyways, long story short, hey, Mira, can you take the water out real quick?
Yes. And I'll pull out the smaller of the two flasks and set it down in front of me.
Okay.
So this, and I point at it, is sacred water from the Feywilds. And I was told that if you drink it, you could get, like, visions. This is sounding, that's out of character. This is sounding more and more like her justifying being drunk. But, so yeah, I drank it kind of hoping that I would get, visions of, like, danger, or something. But instead, I had a vision and I was sent to hell, which was definitely not the direction I wanted to go, gonna be honest. And when I woke up from this vision and I pull out the mask and set it on the desk right next to the water, this happened and I cannot erase it, and it is not good, and I would really prefer help.
She grabs the mask and she looks at it, and she looks a bit shaken, and she lets out a sigh, and she said, "Oh, well, I was curious. I didn't know that you had fallen out of the favor of Knave for the time being, and now I see why. Well, I don't think this is anything that cannot be remedied, though it will take some work." She says, "Tell me, child, your decision to drink this hallucinogenic Feywild water, as you put it, was this decision entirely of your own volition?"
I mean, I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure that I was the one who was like, this might help me see danger in the future, so I did it. So yeah.
And there were no dark thoughts clouding your judgment around this time?
I mean, I was worried about, my grandmother showing up.
Yes, and we come back to the
She-
grandmother.
She did show up. I think, yeah, she showed up in a dream, but she warned us that we were in danger of being attacked by the Fae.
So I see. And were you not confident enough in your abilities as a paladin to combat these Fae creatures?
Oh no, I was. The water was after.
She says, well, I have some old texts that I'll need to sift through and sort out the nature of whatever sort of enchantment has overcome you and this mask. I suggest, in the meantime, you stay here at the temple until we sort this out. Or if not, at least leave the mask here at the temple if you cannot stay here yourself.
Oh yeah, no, I was gonna straight up say you might want to ward that sucker, maybe.
Oh yes, I will put it in a safe spot.
I'm just gonna state, for the record, I have like 150 years ahead of me, and I would really not want this hanging over my head for that period of time.
She reaches out, puts a hand on your shoulder, and she says, well, you've done the right thing in coming here, and I appreciate your honesty. What you need to do now, and listen closely, is spend some time in silent meditation in the altar here with Nave, and see if you can rebuild a sense of trust and favor with your goddess. I would also suggest visiting the Temple of Being when you can, over in the wharf as well. Because let us not forget, Knave's brothers and sisters in the Circle of Being are oftentimes valuable sources of strength and insight as well. I also would like to know more about the nature of this dream that you had, but we can discuss that later. I think when you're ready, you need to spend some time in meditation and really reflect on the core values of Knave and what the witnesses believe in. Justice, equality, fairness under the law. So I will get to reading. But worry not, Sinclair, we should be able to overcome this tribulation.
I just straight up I nod and then I say, well, I'll be back. I gotta meet up with my group.
Says, very well, I will begin performing the rituals on your mask here. Come back when you are ready to dedicate yourself to Knave once again. And we will set you back on the right path.
Is it like moving meditation? That's what we did on the farm.
She says, yes, that is a component of it. You'll do plenty of that, as well as, stationary meditation in front of the temple here. But we can discuss more once you are ready.
Cool. I look at Mira and like kind of tilt my head towards the door, like, let's go.
Mm-hmm.
Unnecessarily deep, but
We have somewhere we need to be, but thank you for your time.
So it is my pleasure. She says, but Sinclair, make no mistake, I don't believe your grandmother is a very good influence on you right now. I would suggest, it is not my place to say, but distancing yourself from her as much as possible when you can.
I mean, I swear I have genuinely pretty much been sticking to melee combat.
Says very well.
And if it makes you feel better, I was able to perform a smite like 4 days ago.
That is certainly good news, yes. But we have much work to do. I'll be seeing you soon. And Mira, it was a pleasure to meet you, dear.
A pleasure to meet you as well. I'm sure I'll be back in some capacity.
I do hope so. And she takes the mask and she begins, going back to her tomes.
As I guess as we're walking out, I'm gonna, I look over to Mira and I say, "There's witnesses pretty much everywhere. I thought maybe getting you an inn here might help you find your wife."
I appreciate it, dear. I really do. I have the idea that Marlowe gave us, but who knows if she's even still there. But don't let them make you feel guilty for what you needed to do to survive.
I don't feel guilty. Well, I feel guilty in that she stole the body of a really dear friend. Um, so that I feel guilty about. But the main thing is just I should have known better. I should have asked for the minutia of the contract, and I was too panicked.
It's easy to panic in a near-death situation.
Oh, it wasn't near. I died. Actually, no, I stopped and then I died. It was really just an unfortunate all around. I think I want to say Alara and Juliana were the last two standing at that point. And I'm just imagining us like walking out.
Yeah, as we're talking.
Yeah.
Through the street. Man, I honestly not a big fan of coming to this city.
It is a lot. I've never been any further than the wharf myself, and I wasn't here for very long.
I just got dragged here while we were like selling our produce, and then while mom and dad were, checking in and, oh yes sir, we're making sure all of the kids are getting their education. Oh yes sir, the proceeds are for the fruit sales are really helping for buying school supplies. Blah 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 blah.
You speak about your family a lot. Must have good memories of them.
Oh sure, 15 brothers and sisters.
Oh my god.
Most of them aren't actually biological.
Oh. Well, it's nice to have a large family. I'm an only child. In some ways that was nice, but in others, the whole harbor out where I grew up was my family. So I kind of understand.
I'm gonna be honest, if we all end up at my family's house at some point, my mom and dad may try and adopt all of you. They're kind of triggered when it comes to that.
I'm never going to turn down more opportunities for family.
Yeah, just don't eat my mom's casserole.
I will keep that in mind. Now, I believe I did say something about casting the spell that I did earlier on your family's orchard. I would be happy to do so.
Yeah, that'd probably be that'd be super useful, honestly. I mean, the trees grow fine, but like it's 15 mouths.
A lot of people to feed. Also, I did uproot some of those red flowers if we wanted to plant them somewhere.
Oh shit, yeah. Let's find the taxidermist, sell the body parts, and then meet up with the others?
If you think we have time, of course.
I have no idea what time it is. And that's in character.
So it is actually, as you guys exit the temple, a bit dark. You can see the sun beginning to set. So up to you.
Yeah, it's about after dark. We're probably late at this point.
We're stuck here for, what, 10 days?
10 days at the very least if we want to leave with our armor.
Okay, well, let's just meet up with the others then.
We've got time.
Yeah, I'd probably start walking in generally the right direction, but probably the long.
Yeah. I mean, the park north of here is pretty large, so that's a good landmark to at least get you going in the right direction, back towards the Guildhall ward.
Mira's got a really good memory.
She does, yes. Um, Also, just a quick question: did you leave the Dream Spring water with Silrel, or did you take it?
I took it.
Okay. All right. Okay, so you guys begin walking back. The sun is setting, and you guys can see, because of the low sort of, buildings around here. Looking a bit westward, you do see a little bit of the ocean and just the sun rays slowly, gently setting and shimmering, and purples and blues and oranges all mixing together. It's really beautiful. Um, and as you continue along, and as it does get a bit darker, you notice the streets are pretty quiet around here. And, as you continue along towards the Guildhall ward, on a cobblestone path that you turn down, you see three shadowy sort of figures approaching you guys. They're just walking up casually. Looks to be like humanoid figures, got like hoods up, like their hands in their pockets, and they're just walking towards you. And as they approach, maybe, like 5-10 feet away, the one in front, he pulls back his hood a little bit, not fully, just so, you kind of see his mouth and hear him talk. And he says, well, what brings you ladies to this part of town?
Oh, Jesus. No, sorry. Fuck, Jesus doesn't exist. Oh, Nate.
Oh, sweet gray lady.
I'm
You can see
so not...
one of them behind the guy that just spoke up, pulls his hand out of his pocket, and he has like a dagger in there.
I'm sorry.
He says, we'll make this easy for you. Just give us all your gold, and we'll let you go. You don't need to cause any trouble.
You have us at knife point. That's the definition of trouble, man.
Well, if you don't want any more trouble, little lady. And then that guy, he pulls out a knife as well. So now two of them do, and the other one's just kind of standing in the back chilling. And he gets up really close, and he points it at you, Sinclair.
I'm gonna state for the record, I don't... If he gets close, I am trying to stab him.
Okay, you can
Or
roll
grapple
initiative,
him.
and we'll see who gets a higher initiative.
Oh my goodness. They're getting mugged.
Yep.
I'm super good at this. Oh, wait.
Okay, nice.
Sweet.
Spoke that into existence.
Did I lose y'all?
Nope.
No?
No.
All right. Yeah, you can. You can. What would you like to do?
I'm okay. I'm gonna grapple him.
Okay, you do so. He actually, you'd have to roll a strength check. So just go ahead and do that for me.
That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I wanted to not saving throw. Strength check. Where'd it go?
Mira, you can roll initiative as well.
Okay.
All right.
These poor fools.
So he is grappled. Mira, the other two get ready with their daggers. They're like, "Hey, what do you want to do?"
I am gonna spring forward to the first one I can get my hands on, and I'm gonna cast Inflict Wounds.
Okay. All right.
Jesus.
Go ahead and that's a save on their part, or is that a damage
No,
roll?
it is a ranged attack roll. Okay, hold on.
Okay.
It's a melee spell attack,
yes.
and my spell attack is a +7.
Okay, so go ahead and roll that. All right, that certainly hits. Roll damage. 3d10.
Oh my god, the damage is he's going to just evaporate.
Yeah, you're gonna just kill the dude on this. Jesus!
All right, Mira, you lunge forward, and before these guys can even pull their daggers out of their belts here, you just reach out with your hand and just grab this one guy right by the throat, and you could see just this purple necrotic energy start to channel through your hand, through the veins in his neck, and they start to pop out through his face as his eyes turn bloodshot red, and he just goes starts choking on blood, and then just dies right then and there. You feel his neck go limp as the other two go, "What the fuck? Let's get the hell out of here, man. She's a witch." And they both just drop their daggers and they start running.
Hang
Well,
on.
the one does. The one that can get away. The other one is grappled by Sinclair. And he's going to use his full movement to dash. But Sinclair, you have this guy grappled now if you want to do anything with him.
Yeah, I'm gonna put my face right next to his ear, and I say, "Not nice to pick on girls."
He goes, "Yes, ma'am."
Now I want you to think about what you've done. Okay? Are you thinking?
Do you want to roll intimidation? I'll give you advantage.
Yeah, sure, fuck it. It's actually legitimately the only thing I'm good at.
There you go.
Yeah.
So, yes, ma'am. Whatever you say.
Now, I'm going to inform the witnesses of Knave, as well as the guardsmen, that you people are running around down here. Now, unfortunately, I know this neighborhood isn't exactly well patrolled, but it'll make me feel better, don't you think?
Yes, ma'am. And then he looks down at his friend and he goes, "Oh God, Lenny."
And I've seen your face, and I can talk to you anywhere. We'll know.
He just
Now-
gulps.
Just for the two of us, okay? And think about how the next time you attack someone, they could be someone worse. And I drop him, and then step over him, and go to walk away.
Okay, he scurries away like on his butt, like.
I will
with
use
his
my
hands.
bonus action to make my cloak billow as I fall.
There you go.
Yes.
He was. You hear him as you guys walk away. How did she do that? and he he's dragging his friends, I guess. But actually, he's just gonna leave it there.
Christ. Y'all
And he just
killed
runs
someone in the
off.
street.
Yeah, damn.
Should I try and heal? That's in character. Sorry. Should I try and heal him? Or
I don't think there's any point at this time. I'm pretty sure he's dead. We should just keep going.
How about we take the long route? Let's go.
Don't look back.
Oh
The
man.
body be left in the street. Jesus Christ.
Just pretty sure once you get a good amount of distance away, you're pretty sure you hear a scream, Mira. but not 100% sure there.
I am gonna hiss at Mira as we're like farther away. What is wrong with this city?
I have no idea. Of course, in my past experience, no one would have approached me in such a daring manner. It's interesting not having a reputation.
So Alara, the day, yeah, Jeff, you still are in this game. I didn't forget about you. um,
I'm good. I'm enjoying this.
all right,
I
good.
do want to ask, how many hit points did that poor guy have? I have to know.
Yeah, please tell us.
He only had 11.
Oh,
Did not stand a chance. Yeah.
This poor dude.
But the day winding down, so you are able to finish up any potion making you wanted to do, and you can go ahead and add that to your inventory for the day. I don't know if you're meeting with the group tonight or if you are gonna continue working through the night until tomorrow.
I'll send you the listing of spells.
Okay.
I think it may take her probably until the next day.
Okay.
Yes.
That's fine.
if we're following the guidelines of the the player's handbook.
Yeah.
Number of hours it'll take.
Right. Sure. Okay. So that should be good then. So I'll just say Alara, still working. So Abner and Juliana, you guys have been waiting in the Blue Bazaar for a little bit. Starting to get a little worried that maybe they might have got lost or something.
Jesus. Got waylaid.
But sure enough, a few more minutes go by as you through the crowd. It's hard to see. There's actually a lot of people going in and out of Renderills. You could hear some music. You could hear people singing and dancing and just talking and drinking. Some drunk people stumble out. But soon enough, you see your friends, Sinclair and Mira. You guys all meet up by the statue of Pontiff Vermel there.
Oh, thank God. This woman has not been will not shut up. Fancy clothes and bathing.
You will never guess what I got for Abner, and I'm gonna pull out the outfit.
So you guys see this gold vest and puffy white shirt that Abner has now.
oh, I love it. It looks
No, he
like a
doesn't.
stereotypical
That Juliana
pirate
has
thing.
for Abner.
Open my mouth and then kind of close it, and you know that grimace that shows all the teeth like you're trying to smiling?
Yep.
But you're like, I can't say anything without offending someone, so I'm not going to. That's Carmen's face right now.
Abner will roll his eyes and
I'm gonna hold it up to him. Look how great he's going to look.
Very fancy.
yeah, if any one of you guys want to, magic some fire up, that's gonna be prime target.
I'm gonna clutch it to my chest. How dare you? Just you
So-
wait, Abner.
Anyway, did you guys find what you needed?
For the most part. Sinclair.
Yeah, for now. I just gotta say, people in this town are overly friendly.
Not been my experience at all.
That was 100% sarcasm.
Oh, I was going to say now you know where I get it from, but okay.
I think you got it from your grandma. I'm gonna be honest.
Well, at least there's one less friendly person now.
What does that mean?
Nothing.
Where do we want to sleep tonight?
Did you guys get in a fight?
Do I look like I got in a fight?
I don't know.
Well,
Is
it's
your hair
difficult to
hair
say with the
tousled?
magic stuff. I mean, when I get in a fight, you know it because I'm just, covered in blood. But never know with you guys. You could have turned him into a rat or something.
I mean, to be fair, Abner, I also usually end up covered in blood or burned human bits or whatever.
That's true.
So clearly, if we got in a fight, it wasn't very long.
I just rode on a horse and got insulted by a leather worker.
As you guys are talking here, you hear some, all of you actually, start to hear some weird, like, munching, like, chewing noises.
Mm.
I
Not
swear
loud,
to God,
really quiet.
is Eldo eating Abner's vest?
Looking down, actually, near Eldo's hooves, you see a small little red creature with 2 horns and a long tail and 2 wings, and he's chewing on some rations, it looks like. And he looks up as you guys notice him.
Oh my god, kill it!
What's that?
Then he flies up and he goes over on, flies up to Sinclair's shoulder. And then he says, he points to Mira and he says, "Mira, kill a bandit!"
I knew it!
It's a she, sorry.
Narc.
Uh,
God damn.
Then
so you did kill someone.
The imp then, hands the rations, outstretches to Mira. And Mira, you notice now that some of your bag has been tampered with.
Like my bag of holding or my coin purse?
Just like your regular backpack, wherever you're keeping your rations.
Oh, okay. Oh, well, aren't you sneaky?
Did you decide to just come home with us? I thought you liked the temple.
She goes, "So I'm hungry."
You could have asked. I would have given them to you.
You guys know that thing?
Mira's scary, so I'm gonna want to ask Mira.
Scary? Well, you're probably not wrong.
Have you seen that cape below yet? Mm-hmm.
Abner slowly raises a hand. So, who wants to kill the devil thing?
I feel like that's very racist right now.
The imp bares its fangs at you, Abner, and then just kind of flies right towards you, and starts tries to grab at your hair and pull your hair.
Oh, Abner's going full mosquito slap.
All right, make a attack roll. See if you can hit. Just roll a d20 and add your strength.
Jesus. Just smack him to the ground.
Alright, yeah, that hits as you smack this imp right into the side of the statue here.
Okay.
It hisses again, and then scurries up to the top of the statue. Just kind of watches
Abner's
you guys.
just gonna growl at him, just loudly, just. Argh!
Does it back.
This is why we can't have nice things.
Do you call that a nice thing?
No, I just, in general. I mean,
Your version
Mira,
and mine of
Mira-
nice things are completely different.
well, Mira killed someone.
They probably deserved it.
That's probably true, but still.
Listen,
Ha-
in a city with this many people, you're gonna have a lot of assholes. And you can't just keep stepping around these assholes. Eventually, you gotta, face up and show them, hey,
Smack
I'm
them.
not taking any more of your shit.
We were being mugged.
Okay.
See?
Okay, okay. Valid reason to murder someone. I accept this.
Alright, let's go get a drink.
And a bath.
A bath.
Bath, then drink. They may not serve us in any respectable tavern. I mean, some
So
of
you
us.
guys are right in front of Renderals if you'd like to go there. There are a number of other taverns and inns if you'd like to explore a little bit.
Is there a bath in the one right in front of us?
You can assume so.
Okay, let's go in.
All right.
It's there. Might as well. We can find something nicer later if we're feeling like
Yes,
this is par.
I'd like to include Alara in whatever accommodations we have that might be nice, but right now this is about as close to her as we can get.
Mira can cast sending.
I can.
That's true.
She did say to pick her up tomorrow, though.
Yes, and we'll be right here, ready and waiting. And I have a present for her.
So
I'm excited.
you guys head over to Renderil's Adventurers Guild. There are torches sort of all around the outer sort of fence here. And you see the fence is more like a small, like, little wall, almost. There's a, like, sizable courtyard that that they have for space here. And, there's people out, and you could see, some people just kind of drinking, talking, laughing. There's people practicing archery over, off to the side there. But the guild hall itself has there's just a small sort of cobblestone path leading up to it once you get past the walls there. And there looks to be a lot of doors, actually, but this looks to be the main entrance. Whenever it opens a crack, you guys can hear the music get loud. I'll actually just move you guys over so you can see it.
Yay! So exciting.
Yeah, it's just a simple kind of, Adventurers Guild here. As soon as you walk in, you see there is a halfling sort of looks to be like a barmaid or a waitress or some employee that works here, and she's older and she has like a bonnet. She says, "Oh, hello, welcome, friends. Please have a seat anywhere at the table. I'll fetch you some ale right away. If you'd like anything else, just holler." And you see she's like juggling like 10 different things at once. She's definitely skilled at her craft here. But other than that, you guys see just a variety of different people sitting at the table here. There's human woman, looks to be a paladin or a fighter of some sort. She has like this really nice like silver armor. I'm actually just gonna move these guys over because that's where they were before. There's like a dwarven man. He's got some chainmail, and he's just kind of drinking. Seems pretty deep in his drink. He's talking to another dwarf. There's another halfling, or a gnome actually, sorry, who is playing the lute up on the small stage up at the end of the tavern room here. And just a variety of different people and from different backgrounds and races, all just sitting at this one long table. And a door on the right hand side swings open, and you see a large humanoid man with the head of a lion and just this really thick fur and like a really broad shoulders and a broad chest. He's maybe at least like 7 feet tall, and his mane is kind of like brownish, grayish, like and like maybe some hints of like navy, like blue as well. But he has like this sort of like traveler's attire on. He's got like a shawl like over his over his shoulder, like a tunic underneath that, and then just like a variety of tools and stuff attached to his hips there. And he has a big flagon of ale, and he raises it up, and he says, "Welcome everyone to my Guild Hall and Tavern. Hope you enjoy the evening's festivities, and cheers!" And everyone goes, "Renderil, we love you!" And Renderil, this lion man, he takes a bit. He actually stands up on the table there, and everyone's cheering him on, and they're banging their drinks against the table, and he chugs the full flagon of ale and slams it down, breaking it, shattering it into a bunch of different pieces, and everyone cheers. Yeah! And then the halfling barmaid, she comes back with a bunch of ale for you guys. And she says, "Yeah, sit wherever you like. Make yourselves comfortable. Rendeville, if you need lodging, he usually handles that. But he appears to be a bit drunk right now, so you could just speak with me, or if I'm busy and you'd like to rent a room, Sadie over there can help you as well." And she points over to another human woman over sort of by the hallway on the right side. That's just kind of tidying up some things. So that being said, I think this might be a good spot to end. I don't know if you guys want to secure your lodging and get your long rest before we wrap up here.
That might be a good idea, just so we don't forget.
Yeah, because otherwise I'll totally forget to fix my spells.
I
Yeah, for the
apologize.
sake of ease and the time, I figured Abner will put off partying, I guess. Although he totally wants to challenge those doors.
If maybe it would be better to pause here then, in case you guys want to do any like role playing or whatnot in the tavern.
That would be fun.
Okay, so let's do that.
Terrible timing. I was like, I really have to go to the bathroom. I'm just gonna run out really fast,
No,
and I come
Laura's
back and
not
you're like, all right, it's time to get.
All right, so let's end there at Renderil's, and we'll pick it up in 2 weeks there.
Oh man, I can't wait to have Alara identify that necklace, and then I'm gonna give it to her.
Oh,
Yeah, I bought it for you in mine.
oh,
Yeah.
just so sweet.
All
I mean,
know is
if it's luck, like if it gives you a little bit of luck, that like even one lucky point, I could change the tide.
You never know.
Yeah. So
All right.
yeah.
Well, I hope that
I've got-
wasn't too boring for you guys. I know the shopping and whatnot can get a little tedious sometimes, and no combat tonight, but
Well,
Loved it.
there's always next time.
there's a little bit of combat. It just
was-
ended really quickly.
Well, do you really call that combat?
That was
was-
a
you
massacre.
just-
That wasn't combat.
Yeah. Just
Fish in
slaughtered
the
a man in the street. So you just went up, grabbed him by the chin, and was like, "Fuck you," and he just dropped dead. Jesus. I mean, glad you weren't caught by the city watch. That was like my main concern. I was like, "You're a murderer in the city."
That would have been bad.
Yeah, that would have sucked.
But hey, I just want to say thanks to anyone who may have watched this.
Yeah.
And keep a lookout for the next one.
Yes, indeed.
And maybe
And I have
we'll
to say,
yeah, go ahead, Jeff.
to my kids, I love you. Alex, Jeff, Josh, I didn't mention you last time. I'll mention you this time. If you made it to this end, wow.
We don't know you, but we're glad that you're watching.
Yeah, thanks for watching, Jeff's kids. You're pushing up that view count. We love it. All right, bye everyone.
Bye.
Bye.